they won't break us down. We hold the line, whatever the cost. The heart of the universe is blackened and cursed. Our history's a blister that's about to be burst. There's so little hope on this path we pursue, but we will see this burden through. But if we find our way back home again, is there something left to say? What if we find ourselves alone again? Is there something left to say? This trust will not be torn apart. Control the violence in your heart. We gave our lives to Normandy. 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 But if we find our way back home again, is there something left to say? What if we find ourselves alone again? Is there something left to say? This trust will not be torn apart. Control the violence in your heart. We gave our lives to Normandy. 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 Well now, welcome to Delta, boys. The first rule of the cog is, boy, get your head down. Boy, get your head down. Boy, get your head down. Born to a world of struggle, raised with my brothers three. As a boy I learned through a burning world that nothing ever comes for free. As soon as I could hold a gun now, I was out on the killing fields, fighting in the war to save my home from a foe that will never yield. But we won't stop because we're brothers in blood now. We'll meet again now at the end of the line. Try not to think about what fate throws before me. We're born for duty, sir. What's your name, son? Robert Clay Carmine. You're a killer, sir. Robert Clay Carmine. You're a killer, son.
Welcome, 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 welcome. Nice to see you in there. Hey, we've got Marjo in there, Queenie, Andy's in there. Moving on, U-Haul. Hey, thanks for popping in. You're watching the Tommy Temper Show, and we're coming to you live. And we're coming to you from the bunker here today. Seeing as there's war happening and war seems to be spreading all over the world, we're coming to you live from the bunker. Queenie, yeah, we saw a bit of what you were doing there. We saw you out there late at night and doing your stuff. I thought maybe that there might be something happening today out there in Coots with the protest happening. I don't know what exactly is going on there today. For some reason I had Teresa Gleason in there saying hi on my stream before I even started my stream, and how that appeared on there, I will never know. It's one of those things. This one right here. Where was she? Right here. This comment. I don't know how this comment. Before I even started my stream, Teresa came in there and said hi. How the heck that happened, I have no idea. But anyways, we see we've got U-Haul in there, a whole bunch of other people. Let me see if I can get this in here. Looking good. Got the chat in there. Hey, Marjo. Very good. Yeah, I just decided to go live. I just haven't really wanting to be going live lately. Probably more that there's hardly anybody that views the channel anymore. So that's kind of more one of the reasons that I haven't been going live. Plus, there hasn't really been a whole bunch of stuff going on. You know, like as far as stuff to restream, seems like everything is kind of dried up there lately. I see, like today, for example, we've got Mechanic Eric is over at some kind of revival religious meeting. Hey, moving on. So yeah, I've just been kind of working a little bit in the background, maybe working a little bit on stuff here for my set background, stuff like that. But today we're in a bunker in the Ukraine, hunkered down here, waiting for a bomb to fall. So that's what's happening here today. Basically, yeah, chat. I just thought I'd come on here and talk to the chat, see what you guys are up to there today. See what is turning your crank. Moving on says, what's up? So that's kind of what's up with me. Not a whole bunch. Queenie, yeah, where I caught you going south. You're kind of in the middle of the night going south. I caught you. I had to go to sleep there, and I was on Zello for a bit there talking to Hire. Hire wanted me to go on some show or something, and yeah, I saw you were doing some stuff. And like I say, I thought there would be some feeds or maybe something coming from Coots that we could put up, or something with some kind of a protest there today. So we'll kind of see what happens. But we got yeah, Marjo. Hey, Marjo, been kind of following you and seeing you all over the place there, doing your thing. Nice to see you there, Queenie, Andy in there. Hey, Andy, seen you over there. I think maybe in Dakota's room there. Not sure. But very good. Very good. Red Cactus. Hey, thanks for popping in. Nice to see you. Red Cactus. Boy, you sure look like a bit like Teresa. Not exactly. But just saying there. Interesting. Everyone's saying hi. Super Salty in the room. Hey, Super Salty. Nice to see you. How you getting along with Brett Boyle these days? I haven't talked to Brett there in a bit there, but I've seen him a bit. Things are kind of slowing down with a lot of the usuals on the internet, I find. It's mostly watching stuff from that IP2 network in the States, but those guys are kind of crazy. All out of Greece in San Diego. Oh my God. Well, what about diesel? This business of a 25-day supply of diesel is, it's a rolling number. It doesn't mean that the U.S. is going to be out of diesel in 25 days, but there's a 25-day reserve. That's what that means, and that's always changing. Like today, it might be 25 days. Tomorrow, it might be 26. Next day, it might be 24. So it's kind of coming and going. Here and there, red cactus is loud red. Gotcha. Got the two different accounts there. Yeah, I know. I do the same thing with my accounts there. I've got PressPad is my other account, and this one. Hey, I haven't seen. Oh yeah, actually, Stream Elements was in there. The bot started doing their thing. So yeah, it's been kind of a laid back bit. I've been doing a bit of research on things that I enjoy, like pyramids, ancient civilization, ancient Egypt, ancient history. Been kind of hanging out a bit with the guys that follow Oak Island and the secrets of Oak Island and the extras, the other shows that are beyond Oak Island. Been kind of hanging out with them, looking at some of that stuff to see whether or not maybe I might want to do a show or something related to Oak Island and or pyramids and things like that. Hey Eric, nice to see you in there. Eric's Canadian nemesis. Does the CIA have Tommy? Should alert Beaver Squad. Yeah. Hey, that's Brett. Brett in there. Good thing you leave your flag the same. Eric's Canadian nemesis. That's a good one. Alert the Beaver Squad. Alert. Yeah, let's alert the Beaver Squad. We'll do it. Alert. 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 Beaver Squad. Beaver Squad. Beaver Squad. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, Eric's live right now. I saw him. He's at that religious thing, doing his thing there. We're in the bunker, and once in a while you're going to see that we have an air raid alert here in the bunker. We're in Kiev today. Yeah, you get around there, Brett, doing your thing. I just thought I'd start the channel here, maybe not have too much to say, give people a chance to chat a little bit. Oh, actually, I've got StreamYard on here. Let me put StreamYard in here. Okay, let me put the link in here. May as well do the StreamYard. Somebody wants to come on here and chat. Come on up. Let me pin that. Let me see. Get her in here. There we go. Somebody wants to come on the chat here. We may not be doing too much today other than chatting a little bit. So feel free. Be my guest. I'm sure Queenie wants to come on here and give us an update as to what's happening in her world. Maybe Brett. Red Cactus. super salty. Christy in the room. Hey, Christy, nice to see you. But yeah, it's been pretty lackluster lately. So, you know, I'm trying to come up with something else that I might be able to do here that might kind of fit into the stuff that I have set up here and things that I can do. Like as far as my software that I have here, where I can bring up other people doing stuff. Got the bunker scene. Got a couple of other scenes. Oh, what else have I got here? I've got, hang on here. There we go. Just let me get me out of the picture here. Stand by. Fine, just stand by here. Hey, sorry about that. Hey, Brett, how you doing?
Oh, it's all good.
Stand by. Let me drop that
Good, how are you?
music. Good, good. Yeah, how's things going with you?
Oh, we're good. Bit of an echo.
Not bad. Sounds good. In the bunker over here.
Yeah, figured I'd pop on for a minute.
Yeah, hey, yeah, thanks a lot. Whereabouts are you located? You're in northern Alberta, right? Still?
No. Southern. High River.
Oh, southern. High River. Okay. I'm thinking of the other river. That's High River up north. Well, it's the other rivers, Peace River and the rest of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys got flooded.
Yeah, it's the one. Yeah, there's an echo.
Exactly.
There's an echo.
No, there's no echo on my end here. You sound great.
GGAB says there's an echo as well.
Okay, hang on a second. Let me see what's going on.
I'll
Let me listen to my output here. Oops. going on to the air instead of here. Check.
Better.
Check.
Better. Bit of an echo still.
Okay, 1, 2.
Give me a second.
I think I'm okay. I'm listening to the output going to the internet. I hear one of me. Hey, Fry. Nice to hear you in there. Yeah, I don't know where the echo is, but it might be on your end, though. That's a possibility.
How's that? No, I still got an echo. I just put in my earbuds.
You sound good. Maybe the echo is just on your end. Hey, Fry, nice to see you in there. Fry TV in the room. Whoop, whoop. Need some sounds in here. That's the wrong sound. How about this one? How about the internet? The internet has gone to hell in a handbag.
How's that?
We're in the bunker here tonight, looking for action.
Still good. Still good.
Turn off sound when speaking. What sound? I think we're sounding okay. I sound good in my headset. Does it sound good out there? I think, Brett, you're getting some echo on your end there. But there is a setting on, if you go into your settings of StreamYard and then into audio, there's a button there for echo cancellation.
Yeah, I tried
Otherwise,
on and off.
Are you using a headset?
I just plugged my earbuds into.
Yeah, okay. That'll eliminate the echo.
Let me pop out. Pop back in.
Okay, because I know if a lot of people don't use a headset, microphone, that kind of thing, then they end up getting some kind of a residual echo in there. So that may very well be what's going on. You never know. Fry TV, he's the audio expert there, being in the radio industry. So he says, sounds good. So that's a good thing. Excellent. Great. Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe I should do a show more often. You know, but I was just getting such low numbers, especially in the evening. But, you know, like, what can you expect? Start a stream up at 11 o'clock at night or something, and then by midnight, there's only 5 people viewing, so not a whole bunch of content, if you know what I mean. So, at the end of the day, you kind of feel a little bit disillusioned that you don't have much love. You know, you feel like things are disintegrating.
I love you.
And at the end of the day, the marriage is kind of falling apart. Oh, no. Oh. Still echo. Oh, hang on. Maybe we get an echo from... No, not from there. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, if you're on StreamYard, it's always better to have a microphone headset type thing than something else. Hey, coming to you live from the bunker. That's where we're here. Thanks a lot. Eagle Whisper in the room. Wow, look at that. Just amazing. Eagle Whisper 18. Marjo's in here. Super Salty. GGAB. Fry TV now. KPKP. Hey, from Vancouver. We're in Edmonton here. It's snowing outside. Let me show you outside here. It's, if I can find my outside camera. Oh. I can't find my outside camera. offline. Why is my camera offline? Did I do something with it? No, it's still plugged in. Reboot it. There we go. Well, I do have a camera that's pointed outside. This is it. Man. Except crazy me, I went and put something in front of the camera outside. So it's blocking it. Let's see. How can I fix this? Oops. I'm just trying to turn this camera so you can actually see something. There we go. Okay. If you can see that snow out there in the deck. Of course, I've shoveled it off already, but it snowed again a little bit. So that's what it kind of looks like out my window. It's windy out there. You can see the little wind gauge is spinning around there. Not a great day. It's overcast. It was snowing earlier. It is. I can see a few flakes coming down. Not great. Al Munson in the room. Hey Al, nice to see you. DJ Tempa. We got giant lobster man in the room. I tried quitting the internet once. Then the internet stalked you. Found you, beat you into submission with a dildo. Oh my God. What do you have to say about that, Brett? You're in there, Brett. You're in the stream. Oh, what happened? Brett locked up. Sometimes I put something on here and I can't figure out how to get rid of it. It's crazy. Okay, we're ready for the news with Brett Boyle. Brett Boyle, come on in. You're on the screen. I think you maybe have bad service where you're at because you looks like you're frozen. Frozen in time. It's cold out there. So yeah, no doubt things are freezing. Things are starting to freeze up here in Canada. It's getting cold and windy. And we've got the, of course, we haven't even talked about the Convoy to Ottawa hearings that are going on in Ottawa right now. If you've been watching any of that, big stuff going on there. You got King gave his stint on what was going on. We have Tamara Leach doing her thing. There's Brett Boyle in there again. Hey, Brett, we got you in there.
Is that better?
Looks better. Looks good. I think you might have a little bit of a glitchy location on your cell service. Maybe that's what it is. And we got Queenie in there too. Hey, Queenie.
I'm not frozen.
Yeah,
is it cold in Red Deer?
Yeah.
You're not literally frozen. You're literally frozen, not electrically.
Yep.
Yeah, G-Gab.
And somebody's echoing.
No, there's no echo, Brett.
Ask chat.
I
Ask
hear it.
chat.
I hear it.
I don't hear any echo. I just hear me talking or you guys talking, and that's it.
See when you talk, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Yeah, Tommy,
Oh,
you're
when
fine.
you
Tommy,
talk?
you're fine. But when you talk,
Okay, hang on a second. Yeah. Hang on. I'll fix this. I think it's my fault.
Oh, so now it's your fault.
Your fault.
Hang on. Audio. Speaker A. Let's default this over to, I don't know, there. Okay. Is it gone? You guys talk now.
Hello? Yeah, you fixed it. See that?
Testing,
it was
testing.
your fault.
Yeah, try and talk now.
Oh. Sorry, I didn't mean to cough on
I think
my...
we're good.
Oh, good. Brett's good too.
Okay, now I don't have any audio, so I blew it. Okay, so let me figure out. I have to get my audio from StreamYard to go over to...
So he can't hear us?
Place to put it. Stand by. I just have to reroute my audio. Cable D.
He fixed our audio and
Where
screwed up
should I have
his,
it coming in? Okay, I'll have it coming into
Silly guy.
cable A, maybe.
Ew, look at who's beside your head there, Brett.
Let me fix it. Okay, now you're back on. I think this... Okay, see if you have echo now.
No echo?
No echo?
Oh, now we got echo.
Now we got echo.
Now you got echo?
Yep. But you couldn't hear us when there was no echo.
That's crazy. Okay, let me see how else I can do this, because StreamYard wants to bring audio. Cable D? Cable B? Yeah, just stick with me. We'll get this figured out. I just have to go into maybe D. Let me try D, see what happens.
You think I
Okay.
have time for this shit? No, I'm just
No.
kidding.
No, I'm just kidding.
Try that one there. How's it sound now?
Hello?
Hello?
No, still
Yeah.
echo.
No, still
can hear you.
echo.
Seems like you got echo. Doesn't matter what I do. Cable
Yeah, I'm
C,
not
mic.
sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure because
It's pretty bad.
pretty bad.
Oh, hang on. Let me see where my audio can come from.
Al. See, now I'm not echoing.
Yeah. I think it's my input here is where the problem is. So I'm just trying to voice meter output.
Marjo. It's good now, Tommy. Oh, but we can't hear you now. Where's Fry? Does he know anything that's going on here? No, nothing.
Well, I know if I hook it up
Oh.
here, you can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me
And now
just
there's
see why.
there's no echo.
No echo. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's good. because I'm just feeding. But then if I play some sound like this, then you probably can't hear it, right? Did you hear that?
No.
Okay, so I
I
need to have
wonder
it
if
set up
YouTube.
here.
Did you guys hear that in chat?
Oh yeah, they would
Or
have
is it
heard that.
just?
Yeah, that
Oh,
was the
okay.
FBI banging on your door. Thing on here.
GGAB said no, he didn't hear it.
Oh, okay. Well, you would have, because anything I
Marjo
hear in my
didn't.
headset.
Yeah,
Hang
Marjo
on.
didn't hear it, so they're not hearing it either. When I don't hear it, they don't.
Well,
Alvin,
that's okay. Anyways, we got things working so that you can hear and I can hear you. I just have to figure out one last bit. But anyways, yeah, give us an update on what's happening to you there lately. We heard that you went on the trip, and tell us where you went and what happened.
oh, okay. So we got hit in Alberta with rank weather there just real hard just recently. So we had to maneuver time because we got intel that the goon squad was going to set up against us before we got there with what posters we were posting and stuff. So we thought we better be smart and go a little bit ahead of time to beat them. And they must have got sniff of that because when we left my area with a couple of people, 7 o'clock at night, and we didn't get to Lethbridge till 3 a.m. in the morning. That's how
Wow.
bad the roads were. So we
Wow.
went across, picked up Ron Clark, and started out or whatever. And yeah, like we went 45. Our visibility, I have it live streamed. Our visibility was almost zero on a sheet of ice like this. It was terrible, but we made it. We picked up some people along the way. I couldn't believe the amount of people that were there. I have people that have posted pictures of the convoys because we came early. We didn't come at the regular time when people were going to be showing up at the time of court, which was 9 o'clock. We left early because we were trying to get there before the goon squad did, and we were wrong. And actually, we went and parked because we had a lot of semis, and I have some really nice pictures of the semis that were at that mall. Within half an hour of us being there, goon squad shows up. And we're like,
no.
What the heck? And I live streamed it all, so it's all there on my channel if you want to watch it and what conspired out of it. But yeah, they showed up there because it looked like he was maybe a teenager, and he was the security guard at the mall, and they called the cops because we were on private property, and that's why we went there, was because we thought we were safe on private property like that. And they called the cops, and they showed up, and they parked right in front of my van that I was live streaming. So and then I jumped out and actually got the footage, and it was cold, but they were being really like, I don't know. They were being okay, but they weren't. You know what I mean? Like they were trying to be deadly, but they weren't. Because when everybody jumped in and said, like, where do you get how can you tell us to leave? And it's like, we're not leaving. And oh, Brett's up there. I'll let you go, Brett, and I'll finish because if you have news and you're freezing, I'll let you finish and do your thing. So take her away there, Broccoli.
No, carry on. No. Keep going.
Yeah, but if we lose you, then we're not going to get you. So no, go ahead. I can tell my story. It's going to take a bit.
I think he's pretty good on the feed there now. You're glitching before it. Now, not bad. But go ahead there, Queenie. He's kind of
No,
out.
I'm going to let him go because mine's going to go on. So I'll mute my mic. You go, okay?
I just wanted to thank Tommy actually because he's always supporting our channels and keeps it pretty free and all that. And yeah, he does a lot, puts in a lot of time and effort. So I just wanted to pop up and thank Tommy there when I first got up. So
hey,
thanks,
right on.
Tommy.
Appreciate that.
Yeah. You rock.
Yeah, we're always it doesn't matter. Like I try and be nice to everybody, But like some of the people on the left are trying to stab us in the back and stuff like that. And as soon as I get any inkling that somebody with some channel is trying to cause harm, then I kind of unsub them and let them go their way.
Yep. Yeah, I just wanted to hop up and say that there when you first started going. And
Yeah,
I
Al, if you want to come, anyone can come up here. But yeah, nice to see you there, Brett. But Brett, what's new in your life there, and what's weather like there today? You got any snow, or what's weather like there down south?
Oh yeah, definitely snow.
Well, that's not good.
Yeah,
especially if in the construction industry.
It's all good. Winter's coming. No problem.
It freeze up.
Winter's coming. It's here. What are you talking about?
I'm just looking through the chat here. Holy smokes.
Megs is in there. Are you done, Brett?
Yeah, go ahead, Queen.
Oh, you didn't have any news?
No. I just wanted to thank Tommy.
Look at Al. Look at Al's comment there.
I know, I seen it. That's why I said Al's smart enough. Okay, so anyways, I'll finish telling you what happened with us. So anyways,
yes.
the cops showed up, and then we kind of I don't want to use the word attacked because that's not what we did, but we kind of went and grouped up around them and asked them questions as to what law states that we can't be here. And then they changed their tone because Travis Big Red from Ottawa, he was there, and he was like, well, how much are you going to ticket us? And he's like, $580 for each truck, I think, because then they changed their tune saying, oh, well, four-wheelers are allowed to come here. It's just the big trucks that aren't allowed to be here. And we were parked like right along the fence where the trucks are driving and coming in and stuff like that. There was nobody there. Like it was what, 3 a.m. Like it was just stupidity. So then when I jumped in there right away, just trying to be deadly. I'm like, oh, because they're like, this is private. They kept on saying, you're on private land, right? So I was like, okay, well, if we're on private land, I said, can you tell me what treaty we're on right now? And the one guy smartly, he's like, we're on Treaty 7. I said, oh, that's all. And I was being genuine. I wasn't trying to be ignorant about it, but I was like, thank you so much for knowing that. Like, I seriously appreciate that because every other cop I've ever asked that, they have no clue. And it was nice to hear that somebody did have a clue for once. And then I said, okay, so that being said, I said, so you know that we're on private property, but yet you're on my stolen land? And then he just kind of gave me this weird look. And then that was the end of it. And I told him I'd appreciated that he knew at least. And then all of a sudden their tune changed that we're allowed to be there. The cars are, but they aren't. And then somebody brought up the law stating that I think it was Travis brought up the law stating that it had to actually be the owners of the property that have to have and written consent of texting or something to that effect for people to be removed from the parking lot. Well, they're not going to get that at 3 a.m. And they didn't. So they weren't actually successful in leaving, making us leave. They actually left themselves and left. So we ended up getting that part good, but then they stepped it up because all of a sudden we started getting surrounded by sheriffs around the parking lot building and stuff. And then all of a sudden at about 4 or 5 o'clock, 5:00 everywhere. Like, I mean, like flies on shit. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to swear there. Sorry about that.
It's fine.
Okay.
That's
flies
okay.
on poop. Flies on poop that they were everywhere, and I caught it, right? Like I got it. And then I started taping them because there was a sheriff that was stopping trucks from coming off the off ramp up to where we were parked because it was by the courthouse. Hold on a sec, I got a cough.
Mag Americans in the room. A couple of other people. World War Z. Hey, and in the chat we've got Hyperion 321.
Yep.
Howdy, everybody.
It's Hyper Ian 321.
Yeah, Tommy, it's Hyper Ian.
Okay, I'll never remember that. You know that. Hyperion. Hyperion?
No.
It's Hyperion. Hyperion.
Yeah.
Whatever
Hype.
works, hey?
Hyperion.
Yes.
Okay. I won't remember that. Look at, do you see that little wooden dummy up in the corner there? Which way? That way. No, I don't mean her. I mean the puppet. Puppet has trouble remembering.
Okay, so anyways, I'll finish now.
Yeah, finish
so
up.
we can get this over with, because actually Megs is listening to this because he wants to know what's going on in Canada. So anyways, so then we were covered with cops everywhere. And people were coming in, like, I'm telling you, this was huge. Like, the one girl from my area, she took a picture of the convoy from her rear view and in the back, because mine was small because we were coming in deadly, right? We were coming in before they were. So ours was small. But when they brought them, like, it looked like there were probably about 100 vehicles in her convoy. I'm not kidding you. So then anyways, so the time started to go by. They just stayed there. They slept. Then I headed out to the courthouse. And as I'm heading out there, there's like cops everywhere. They blocked off everything. And I got the intel that it was actually SWAT, which was not the case. It was not SWAT that was there. It was just the city police and the RC. I think there were RCMPs because they acted differently to each other. We had 3 cops come up, and you'll see if you see on the video, I kind of got a little deadly there. But we got 3 cops that showed up, and they were actually on our side, and they were very good with us. The sheriff that was stopping trucks from coming in, maybe thinking that they were going to be involved in this or whatever, and they had like big loads of like gas and stuff. Like, are you kidding me? They caused more danger stopping people from coming up on the off ramp and telling them to go around when there's a highway and people are flying by than they did good sitting there trying to do what they were doing. So I just lost it on them, and I was like, you guys go get your donuts and get the hell out of here. You're not doing any good. And then they were whipping shooters, going after people and pulling them over, and we weren't sure what they were. So we sent some of our guys to see if they were pulling over trucks thinking that they were part of us, when ours were parked nicely and they were all sleeping already, waiting for the rest of them to come. And it was just a total gong show. Then we get there, and they were very good about letting us in. They had their goon squad set up, with fences and it was like a fence of bikes and stuff. And they were all covered, their faces and everything. I got footage of it. And they were taking pictures of the crowd. So I was like, okay, well, we'll just go with this. And the 3 cops that were working with us were excellent. They were great. And I had to apologize like 3.5 times to them, because I went in like I was mad because of the sheriffs, what they were doing. And I thought they sent them up there. So I'm like, what the F are you clowns doing here? And I lost it, and then found out they were good. But the end all be all, it was huge. There were like 2,000 people there, and there was convoys coming in from everywhere, and it was a total success. They still have court in December, which we're going to have another convoy going in, because it's actually what our win was, is that it's not a case going before a judge, it's going before our peers in a jury. So that's a win for the boys, because we know our peers support us. That's never been the case. We know people support this, so we know what's going to happen. And we're hoping that the prosecutor actually drops it, because they know now that it's going to a jury that they're not going to win, and that they're wasting our taxpayers' money and time. So it was a win. It was wicked. And there was a free barbecue after. It was deadly. We had such a good time, but I was so dead tired. I didn't sleep a bit. I live streamed the whole time, and it was awesome. It felt good. And a lot of people said it was the feeling they had when they were in Ottawa.
Wow. That sounds pretty good. Now, what's happening on the weekend here? Do you know of any events, protests, regarding the Coots that are going to be happening here in the weekend?
It's not the Coots, I don't think, but there was one at 11 o'clock in Edmonton that I only found out about yesterday. I was quite upset because not that I was energized enough to be able to go, but it would have been in my head to try. And maybe that's the creator working in mysterious ways, because I'm not in no shape to be doing anything, being I was up over 24 hours and the adrenaline and everything. So there was something in Edmonton and I saw something in Grand Prairie. I think the Grand Prairie was for the elderly and them not being taken care of in our country with all the money that's being spent elsewhere, I believe was what I saw. So there were a lot of things going on there.
Oh, right on.
Isn't everyone here Canadian? I just want to know.
Yeah, we can see you.
Well,
you sound good.
I'm not Canadian.
Oh no, you're from America?
Yep.
Where are you from?
Kentucky.
Kentucky.
Which state? Kentucky?
Yes.
Oh, well, welcome to Canada platform. All three of us,
Right on.
we're actually from Alberta, Canada.
Welcome to winter. See outside my window here, it's snowing a little bit.
Yeah. Pretty much. When I get all basically the only thing that's on my mind is the Doom game, because all I can think about is ripping and tearing demons apart. That's all I can think about in my head.
Well, there's school to think about though, and there's for me, what I like to think about is what I'm going to eat next, because I love food, and that's where I'm at right now.
It's snowing and blowing here, and we see better that way.
Who's looking there?
We got Birdie the Tweet in the room. Says, everybody, hope you're having a happy Saturday. Blowing up the channel, the internet.
Yeah, so anyways, I'm not going to stay long because I seriously do need to go eat. I haven't eaten for a while, and you don't eat when you live stream. That's one thing. You don't sleep and you don't eat. So I need to go eat something to get my energy back from the last couple of days. But I just wanted you guys to know what happened there at Lethbridge. They're going to be going in again in December. So if anybody wants to join on that movement, it was great. Feel free to contact me somehow and or join. So
hey, just before you leave there, Queenie, just before you leave, and we'll have to, if I have my stream going on there later, we should have a special stream where we talk about the goings on in Canada with the Emergency Act and the commission, the hearings with people that have been up there. I don't know if you've been watching the
day in, day out. I've been calling in, giving my point of view. I'm very involved with that, very much.
What's your take on the commission so far with what has been presented? What do you think? Are they going to get rid of it? Are they going to say, look, this was illegal, you did it illegally, and quash it? Or are they going to say, yeah, it was good?
No. From what has been going on, Tommy, they have not have any, and I mean, I'm serious when I say this, zero, not even a sniff of evidence to support that the Emergency Act was legal. Not even close. And we're in the middle where there's the supporters, right? Now we're going to get into the government, and it's not going to go good. Like, it hasn't been going good for them at all. It has been a total clown show. And I'm telling you, zero evidence that was called for. There is tons of evidence that we were peaceful, lawful, everything. I don't like that they're not showing how much violence was used during that time. That's the only thing I don't like. And I don't like, get this, Tommy, you know what really made me mad was when that judge is sitting there trying to tell people who he is and what he's about. And I was in this for 30 years and blah, 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 blah. And then somebody brings up the word Antifa and he has no clue what that is. No. And he wouldn't answer who appointed him and who hired him because somebody put it on him that he's part of the liberals and he pussyfooted around it and he would not answer it. So you get what I'm trying to go there with that?
Yeah. It's sort of like run by liberals, run by lefties that are trying to coerce the whole thing into being their point of view, which is really hard to do because people are speaking out what the truth is on the whole thing, and they're just cringing listening to the truth, and they can't do a damn thing about it.
Yeah. And that's basically what's going on. And like I have my feelings about everybody and everything, right? Like one thing that you need to pick up on is one thing if you didn't watch it was when Pat King went up there, he put out there that he has paperwork on one of the so-called high up politicians, which we can gather what he says from that, of doings with children. And then all of a sudden all the lawyers and everything, nobody wanted to ask him questions. He was cut right off. We have no questions. We have no questions. Oh, really? You have no questions for Pat King that you kept in there for how long? You still have his bank accounts frozen. And then they try to sit there and say, oh, you didn't get money? Oh, you didn't get money? Oh, really? And that lawyer was like, yeah, no. Pat goes, how am I supposed to know? You froze my accounts and I'm not allowed to access that stuff. And he goes, well, let me tell you, you got over $100,000. He's like, oh, really? He's like, well, then let me get my damn money so I can live. And that guy goes, and he knew the bank that Pat King worked with, and he knew too much, and he was laying it out. So basically what they're doing, and there's a lot of throwing under the bus, let's be real about that. They're throwing each other under the bus like you wouldn't believe, but it's exposing the whole situation. At least that's what's important here. And then everybody can take what they want from where they want and put it together and add it. And if it's correct adding, then you'll figure it out. And if it's not, then you'll just have to keep going over till you figure out what's going on.
Yeah, I think the commission is pretty much showing that the overall intent of the convoy was good-natured. It was, joyful. It was fun. It was going there to meet up with some politicians and to talk about the mandate. That's what it was about. The whole intent. Like, when something happens and if something goes a little bit sideways, i.e., there might have been a bit of violence or whatever, maybe some crazy guy did something, out of the blue, but it definitely was not the intent of the entire event. And that's where Trudeau is making it look like the only way that he could control a terrorist thing was to bring in the Emergencies Act, when in fact everybody was getting ready to leave anyways. They were starting to talk about it, but Trudeau just seems like he brought in the hammer and just hammered down on him without even really talking to anybody.
Yep. And that's exactly, and that's the record that keeps playing with the protesters that were on the right side and stuff, was that all they were asking for was to sit down, and he cowered away. And that if he would have sat down with them, that whole situation would have ended at that point. And nobody, like, everybody can sit there and say that's, for the leftists that he was right. No, what was wrong was that he didn't give his people that put him in there to use the power that he was given in a proper way and didn't talk to people. That's a clown. Okay, you're out for yourself.
Aren't politicians elected to represent the people and to actually, while they're in power, to listen to the people and to see what the people want and to be obligated to do what the people want you to do? But in fact, Trudeau, number one, doesn't listen to the people. He doesn't listen to anybody. He's like a stick in the mud. He's like a very stubborn person that is like my way or the highway. And before the I think even before the convoy even started, or it was right at the very beginning, that he stood up and called the convoy a bunch of terrorists. How can you call a bunch of people that you know absolutely nothing about a bunch of terrorists? Like right off the get-go, you can see how jaded that Trudeau was, and the whole liberal government. Shame on them for doing what they did.
Well, did you not notice? I don't know if anybody else knows, but when he was giving that speech, when he first gave his first speech from his cabin because he had CVID and was trying to hide, when he was talking, did you not see the look on his face? He was completely white. He was a ghost. And when he called us the misogynist fringe minority, he actually stopped because I think he knew that it was probably played out by clown Schwabi there, what he was supposed to say. And it shocked even himself to have to say it, that he literally stopped. And you can hear that break when he talks because it's very apparent. He knew he was saying something wrong.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Leonard, on that comment, oops, I don't have the right comment here. Leonard says, I'm not advocating for violence. The problem will not be fixed without violence. Well, no, we don't want to even go there, because saying things like that, even in chat, it's like, you see what the government does. The government will take chat like this and they'll go, Tommy Temper is advocating for violence because people in his chat are advocating for violence. They're saying that the problem won't be fixed without violence. So Tommy Temper is a violent person and his chat is violent, and they're trying to overtake the government. You see, this is the kind of thing that we're seeing, that the government is trying to parlay little comments like this into, they're trying to overthrow the government, for God's sakes.
Well, and Leonard, don't be pointing out shit like that last comment. I deleted it. There was no need for that. Okay, like seriously, we realized that. Did you not? Were you not listening? And I corrected myself when I was swearing because I realized that there was somebody on here that was maybe not needing to hear that. We don't need you pointing that out in the chat. Okay, so just behave yourself. We love you, but don't be ignorant.
And there was a youngster up on the chat here, and he said, "Why? What are you putting a kid up there?" Like we're not swearing. We're not talking about things that kids wouldn't be interested in. Albeit it's not a children's channel here, but still, we don't care who comes in here, and we'll treat them with respect.
Exactly, and that's all I have to say about that. But I have to catch up on yesterday, actually, and I kind of lied there. I guess I'm not fully in because I was so busy yesterday driving. I never caught the inquiry from yesterday. So Daniel Bulford and all them went under there, and I heard it was going to get interesting because he was Jabesteen's sniper. So I should probably educate myself on yesterday's inquiry before I sit up here and talk mad.
Yeah, I watched that. Basically, to give you a bit of an overview of Bulford, they definitely grilled him on his knowledge, and he had quite a bit of knowledge on how the police operate, in amongst the Ottawa there, and they do have a special force there just for the Parliament, and I think they were asking him more, trying to pin him down as somebody that knew how the internal operations of the police worked, and for that being him a benefit for the convoy, and they were trying to make it look like it was bad that he knew everything about the government and he knew how they operated. He knew how the police would operate, how they would operate in the case of a convoy or any kind of a protest. And they were trying to make it look like he was a bad person because he was giving the convoy secret information that only the government should know. Like that's what I kind of felt that they were trying to pin him down on. But he's just a guy with a job. So he happened to know stuff about the government that most people wouldn't know, but big deal because nobody really did anything that was illegal anyway.
Well, and not only that, but I thought government's supposed to be transparent. Oh, now all of a sudden they have all these secrets. that everybody's not supposed to tell? Aren't we allowed to know what goes on with our special units? Yeah, there's information that you shouldn't tell when you're doing an investigation, but as far as how it's structured and how it works, no, that's our business because we pay your effing bills.
That's right. Deborah Jeffrey, hey, nice to see you in the chat there. Yeah, but anyways, it was a good view. Like I watched Tamara, Pat, and Bulford there. In between them, they're probably the people that you absolutely do want to watch there for what they're saying. I'm not sure who else is going to be up there. I guess we'll find out. But it is interesting. I don't really know that the only people that are really up there saying anything is that, well, I was hurt because I couldn't walk down the street because it was so loud. So that hurt my feelings. The horns were loud. Like that's really the only thing that people are saying is that they were hurt by the horns blaring. Which, when I was there, to tell you what it was like, on the first day of being there and hearing those horns, and you've heard me say this before, but it was a drone of horns. It was like you would hear in the air. It was like, it was like that for the whole day. It was like a drone of horns going, because horns were going all over in the whole city, just indiscriminately. Nobody was on a walkie-talkie saying, blow your horn at this time or something. And they were just a loud drone. It was like an apocalypse type feeling, and diesel, the smell of diesel in the air, the people high-fiving, going up and down, dancing, partying, different intersections. You'd have music playing and dancing, like maybe 50 people dancing in one intersection. You go to another intersection, there's more music playing, people serving up burgers, free food. Everything was free there. Nobody had to pay for any food or anything. Lots of donations. It was a big party. It was a fun time. It wasn't a bunch of terrorists showing up like Trudeau said.
Well, and the other thing I wanted to say about the inquiry is that when you say that, it's because, Tommy, the inquiry is not about anything but them being able to sue each other after it's over. That's why you hear nothing but, oh, it hurt me this, it hurt me that. We're only able to see it because they have to do that apparently. According to Javestein, there has to be an inquiry every time they pull out an emergency act. So every time from here on in afterwards, they have to have an inquiry to know that they did that properly, just like we're doing. But even though nothing will come out of it, the only thing that's going to come out of it is the lawyers making their money right now and them being able to sue whatever it is that they can sue for. We're just lucky enough and that's why you see throwing under the bus. Like if you watch Bridget and stuff, who was the original organizer of it, she threw people under the bus, but yet they talked good about her, and then they throw her under it. It's totally weird. Like the whole thing is weird. Like, and it puts lots of suspicion in people's heads as to what that person's intentions were. Like that BJ Dickerson guy, no, he shouldn't even have been up there on the witness stand. He's a weasel that was in there. And then the whole time that he was up there, he was promoting his book he wrote. No, I don't care. You know what I mean? Like it's all about money. It has nothing to do with helping us for our freedoms, because we all know. They know, we know what we were there for and what the intentions were and how it went. All this stuff in between is just a bunch of BS so that people can get money. That's all it is.
Yeah. I think the biggest thing that I saw was that, and we have a question there. Noel's Gig asks, how many blocks do you think were shut down? I would say, maybe 10 city blocks, think of a downtown area, maybe 10, maybe 20 city blocks, but it wasn't that they weren't shut down. It was the police actually told the truckers where to park their trucks. Okay, so when everyone went into the city, it wasn't that you just indiscriminately parked anywhere. It was like total direction by the police. They indicated a spot for everyone to park. They knew ahead of time that they wanted to have roadways clear on some of the roads for fire and ambulance, so those were kept clear. So if the police didn't want you to park somewhere, they asked you to move, and you moved somewhere, and everyone parked wherever they want. It was everyone was working with the police. The police were working with the convoy, and the police directed where everyone was to park. Now, if somebody was to need to move, the police should direct them to move. The police never did direct anyone to move. They never did say, okay, this is an illegal convoy. You guys have to move all your trucks out of here. They didn't do that. That didn't happen. Nobody told people to move out of there, except when they wanted to start moving the trucks out of the residential area, and they moved them into the downtown area from the residential area just to keep the horn noise at a lower level in the residential area.
But Tommy, that's not all true either, because I saw evidence of them trying to get people to leave, especially the organizers, and it's coming very, very clear that everybody was claiming they were an organizer. So when they tried to leave, they actually had them blockaded in and froze their bank accounts. So you tell me how you're able to leave when you can't move your vehicle because they piled up cement blocks or snow or whatever and froze your account so that you can't leave. That's
Yeah.
not cooperating.
Well, you're right about that. You're right about that, because absolutely, the police told the convoy where to park, and after they parked, then they brought in bulldozers, okay, to secure the road so that you could not move out. And then after it was snowing, they needed the bulldozers for the snow, so they put the cement barricades in there so that nobody could move out. So absolutely, you couldn't turn your key and move your vehicle and leave. You couldn't, because you were barricaded in. On the whole thing was barricaded in. It was purposely done. The police barricaded everyone in once they got there so that they could not leave, because I believe they wanted to do, in their minds, an en masse towing job so that they could hit everyone with the biggest fine possible. I don't know what the reasoning
right,
was on it.
You're right, because they brought that up, because what happened was all the companies that they had contracted, they refused to work for them. They said that it took them a while to find, and they had to bring in special forces to protect the truckers that were coming in to remove, or the tow truckers to remove vehicles, because of backlash and violence that they all portrayed in their head. Somebody said, what violence was there? They asked the police sergeant, what violence was there? And he goes, well, it was in their head. Oh, so that's reason for you to be able to sit there and say that we were unpeaceful because you think it's in your head? Oh, ripping off masks off people's places. Oh, where's the evidence of this? That never happened. People were very good about people wearing, because it's their choice. We didn't want to, nobody was like, hey, I'll speak for myself, because I get upset when I see a guy in a car by himself wearing a mask, and I'm like, you're a clown, right? That's me. But as for everybody that was in Ottawa, nobody ripped off masks, and nobody made anybody feel, for the most part, there probably was one or two like me that would make them feel like that if in that situation. But when they were out in public and stuff, they were allowed to do whatever they want, and they tried to portray that they couldn't, and that they were violent, and it was a thought. Well, violence is an action, not a thought.
Exactly. Everyone thought there was going to be some kind of violence, and there never was any violence, and everyone is talking violence. It's crazy.
Not even a slice of evidence of any violence. And then they were like, my girlfriend Lynette, who is Kelsey's mom on YouTube, for people that know who Kelsey is on here, she said, she was like, you know what, if there was violence, and she wrote in to try and testify there, because they were willing to go to Ottawa and testify, because they're sitting there saying, oh, the poor residents. She has evidence that one of the residents came and was slamming on a ceramic pot with a metal ladle in her face for I don't know how long to try and distract her, saying, "Get out of here, get out of here." So who were being violent? You know, that was an action towards someone. It hurt her ears. She had a puppy that just had puppies. So it wasn't a puppy. She had a dog that just had puppies there and was stressing about them taking those dogs because they just announced they were going to come in and steal kids and their pets. And Maverick brought up with me when I was on there a very good point when I said, you guys have to realize I've been saying this for how long. This is just the government turning on its people like it did with the indigenous when they lost power, and now they're going after the whites and the other cultures on the other side to take power from them because they threatened to take your kids if you brought them there and put them in a center and call CPS. That is what they did to our people. And they were going to take their dogs and their pets and everything. No. Let's talk about real deal here.
Yeah. I think that society has to start to be a little more sympathetic, and we have to start listening to each other. And I think that has to start at the top. Start with Trudeau. He has to start listening to people, and that's not being done. And that's really what you're seeing, is that the people are starting to, I'm not going to use the word revolt, and I'm not going to say anything about that people are disgusted with the government and want some kind of change in the government. But let's face it, people are disgusted with what's happening. People are disgusted with Trudeau. We want to see him gone. He should actually step down for what he called us.
Yeah.
He called us terrorists. He called us misogynist. He called us racist. He called us every dirty name in the book that he could potentially legally, well, let's say morally, in his mind, he thinks that he's a moral person. That he's not even a moral person. There is no morality in the way he treats Canadians. Shame on Trudeau.
It's not legal either, Tommy. Go look up our laws. It is
it's hate
against the
speech.
law.
We have hate speech in Canada. You can't hate against a group of people. He hated against the convoy. That was a group of people. That's hate speech, Trudeau. Shame on you.
No, I'm talking about treason by turning against your own country. That is breaking the law. And you know what? Go see what they say the punishable punishment is for committing treason against your country. That has not changed.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not going to go into the details, but dig up stuff on what he's done. But even just the way he treats the women in his own caucus there, with remember the Jody thing there, and we're fed up with what's going on there. And it's too bad that we've got people that are rotting in jail even to this day. And it looks like they might be going. Maybe Pat King might be going to jail. Maybe somebody else might be going back to jail again. They haven't even had their court cases heard yet.
Nope.
We'll see what happens.
Anyways, I've stayed longer than I wanted to because I told you I was hungry. I'm gonna peace out. I need to go eat and relax today. I had a hard couple days, so if you want to go check it out, my stream on my channel, there's a couple of posts there of what happened at the convoy there. So go check it out.
Sounds good.
Have a good one.
Queenie
Thanks for having
in the room.
Bye. Love, peace, and freedom.
There goes Queenie into the sunset. Wow. So, the commission hearings are the big thing happening in Canada. We've got people on trial trying to see whether or not this emergency order brought about by Trudeau is legal or not. So that's what the hearings are all about. And you've been seeing them on a lot of channels here in Canada. I just kind of brought my stream up a little bit here today to say hello to some people. I didn't think there'd be that many people in here. We've got 29, 30 people in the stream. That's pretty damn good. Thanks a lot for popping in here, saying hello. You're welcome to come up into the chat here if you want. Say hello. Super Cereal. Super Cereal. You sound like Brett Boyle. Super Cereal. Whoop whoop. Let's rewind a bit. Start the day over again. Take a deep breath. Okay, I'm going to see what's happening in the real world. Maybe we'll put up a stream or two here. Let me just see who's live here. Military summary on the war. Or just see what the chat is up to here. Let's check out the chat. Cactus says, hello there. Red Cactus. GGAB is in there saying, Leonard Taylor, did you see the link? Fry TV Now is in there. Hey, Fry, pretty good videos there on your truck and the train and the solar panels and all of that stuff. That's pretty cool. Like that stuff with your videos. Check out Fry TV Now. Hey, Fry, drop a link to your channel. Check out Fry TV's channel. If anyone has a link, wants to drop some links or something, feel free. Sound effects time, yeah. Broccoli cereal. Christina, nice to see you in there with modding with Dave with the shed. I'm surprised that he's not restreaming the hearings. But you know what? I was there in Ottawa. He was there in Ottawa. I have the ability to restream the hearings. I'm not restreaming the hearings just simply because it's traumatizing to see what Trudeau did to Canadians, how he brought the horses in and trampled Canadians by illegally bringing in his Emergencies Act, in my opinion. And it's pretty sad. Leonard Taylor, the People's Convoy, one big sham, one big grift. Well, if you watch Doofus channel over there, he's always slamming the convoy and that sort of thing. But the convoy is the convoy. They're doing their thing. Santa's doing his thing. I don't know. Mags was in the room here saying hello a little while ago. I don't know if he's still in here. You can always pop in the chat, give us an update as to what's happening with 1776. I'm not against anybody. I'm not against 1776 or, you know what though? I do feel that some of the people involved in the slamming of 1776 are a little bit off the wall and have done some things that were not exactly great. Hang on now. Let me give you a wrench there so you can post a link or something. Hey, there's our theme song. Finally. Just don't moderate, Al. Do I endorse 1776? I do not endorse 1776 to the same degree. I do not endorse Anarchy Princess. You know what I mean? I don't endorse anybody. But on the other hand, I don't badmouth anybody either. Oh, yeah. Okay, hang on. Let me give Red Cactus a wrench there. Stand by. There you go. Let me see who else needs a wrench. I think it looks pretty good for now. I'm looking at StreamYard, so over on StreamYard, nobody has a wrench. So oh yeah, I think we still have that set up so that if you go, if you type this in, it'll promote you. If you type this in, the promote command. If you hit that command and go, I think my bot will promote your channel. Yeah, see how Nightbot promoted my channel by hitting the promote command. How do you get banned in LFR? That's funny. Got Marjo in there. Hey, Marjo. Yeah, hit up that promote command and it'll promote your channel. Oh, yeah. No, like I know her for sure. She's been in here lots. She's just in here with a different name. Make sure you check out my Presspad channel. Give it a sub if you haven't yet. There's Marjo's channel there. Check out Marjo. Oh, hang on. Has Marjo got a wrench? Yeah. Yeah, you can post anything you want in there on your channel. I'm going to go outside here for a second here. Hang on a second. See this right here in my shot is a table. So I just want to go out and move that. Stand by. Got to go outside. Holy crap. There's a lot of birds up here. Hang on. Let me see what's going on here. Holy! It's windy out here. Snowing a bit. Some guy down there walking down the street. Just let me move this out of here. Oh no, it's frozen. Oh. Oh no. That there. The table froze to the ground. I can't get it out. Hang on. Oh. I can't move the table, and it's made out of plastic. Oh, hang on. Maybe I can unscrew it. That's stupid. Sorry about this, team. Okay, move this off. There are a bunch of birds out here, too. I don't know. Bad idea. That's a bad idea. It's frozen. The table's frozen there. Well, I had a little table on top of the bird bath there, so I took that table off. Let's see how it looks. Oh, it's not bad. A little bit better, anyway. Sorry about that. 63. I don't know what the temperature is here, but it's below freezing. Because there's snow out there and it's not melting at all. As you can see, it's like over in this area here. Here, you can see all the snow in here. There are some birds in there too that are. Oh, actually, you can see it. The bird feeder up here. You can see a little bird right here on the bird feeder. I was gonna turn that camera a little bit. And that bird bath, which is right here, is what I couldn't move. I wanted to move that out of my shot so that I could show you the birds and that a little bit more. But, oh well, next time. When it's warmer out, I'll move it. Now that it's frozen. Christina, 75. I thought you were in Canada. The way you're following and modding for all the Canadian channels there. I don't know where you are there, Christina. No idea. But or if it's 75, you can't be in Canada. I don't think. Come on up in the chat here. I need to go somewhere and leave the chat with somebody else. Oh, hang on. I can actually, in the settings, can I make somebody else a moderator so that I could leave and somebody else could be in the chat and you could approve guests. I think you can do that, can't you? Guests. I don't know how to do that, but I thought there was a way that you could invite somebody else to be on your channel and to sort of run your StreamYard while you're not here, so that I could go somewhere and somebody else could run the show. Fry TV Now says it's 64 in Texas. Well, hang on. If Christina says it's 75 where she is, and you're in Texas, and it's only 60-something in Texas, then Christina has to be somewhere warmer than Texas. Where is she? Mexico? She's down there with Diego. Diego! Speaking of flash in the pan, where's Diego? What happened to him? Somebody said that he got a real job. MC in the room. Nice to see ya. Western New York. Ah, it's finally coming together. I thought you were Canadian, the way you followed the Canadian Convoy and you were a mod in in the sheds room there, being a pretty big room, big channel. Western New York. Hola. Muchos dias. Buenos dias. I don't speak very much Spanish, but I'm trying to learn. Whenever somebody that's Spanish, or that speaks Spanish rather, comes into the room, we try and learn a new word. Holy, the bird feeder is going fast out there. Running out of seeds. There's a bird, see, right by my head right here, eating in this little bird feeder right here. Leonard! Stop that. Leonard's a good guy. Pops in to say hi. Leonard he's always, I put it this way. Leonard is religious, so if it's something that religion doesn't like, then Leonard doesn't like that, right? Pretty much. Which is okay. Generally speaking, religion tries to make its devotees a better person, right? That's the whole idea. But some people think that religion goes a little bit too far in some things. Snowing yesterday in Texas. Holy smokes. You got to be kidding me. People talk about climate change and temperatures. And where I live here, I don't mind it being 2 degrees hotter all year round. Really, I don't mind it. It could be 4 degrees hotter, and I would still say that's still maybe not hot enough. But snow in Texas, wow. Leonard can handle himself. Seashells. Sally sells seashells by the seashore. Okay, where's my sound? Sally sells seashells by the seashore. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Where's my lady voice? Okay, this is the. Oh, it's not working. It's not working today. See that? You see that? You see that? That one was the artificial intelligence voice, and it didn't work today. That's the. I'm trying it on a beta tester of the artificial intelligence voices, and it's not working. Here, I'll try a different one. It sounds crackly. Okay, see, it's crackly. It's not working. So I'll have to report to the beta test committee that the artificial intelligence voices are not working for whatever reason. This one works pretty good though. This was the best one. What? 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 Huh? Ooh. Ooh. I like that one the best. That's cool. Of course, you can't hear a word I'm saying, but it just sounds neat. Getting behind on the chat here. Marjo says, Leonard, no starting it. Yeah, no starting stuff. Buenos dias, says Red Cactus. Exactly. Buenos dias. You're an adopted Canadian. You love your Canadian neighbors. Aw, we love you too. Here, I'll prove it. What's your question? Hang on. Let me find out what the question is. Okay, I went back up. That's not a question. That's not a question. For me, anyways. That's not a question. Well, you see, it's difficult to find out what the question is here. You're saying answer your question. So ask it again. Maybe I missed it. Got in the room. Welcome, Hugh Stevenson in the room. Whoop whoop. Hugh Stevenson says, I just wish Brett Boyle would quit sending his weather down here. No doubt. That's my weather too. Look out my window. We're sending this bad stuff to you. And I already shoveled off the deck. And I shouldn't have shoveled it. It would have looked like more. And likewise, on the rail, there was about 5 inches of snow built up on the rail, but the wind all blew it off there already. It's a little bit windy out there. Just a little bit. That's right. Please, no doxing. Again, as you well know, the dummy up in the corner is Tommy Temper. Okay, that's Tommy. I am not Tommy Temper. I do have a real name and a real identity. However, on the internet, I'm Tommy Temper. So no need to bring up my real name. I'm already telling you where I am. I live in Edmonton. I live near White Avenue. And I'm not trying to hide my identity, but, I just don't need people phoning and posting stuff on telephone poles and trying to do stupid things. No doxing. It's the main thing. Just so you know. Brett Boyle says, with love from Canada. This is my setup here, in case you're interested. Just to tell you a little bit about what's happening. I'll just point at the screens here. It's hard to do it. I'm looking at the video and it's weird. Anyways, over here is pretty much the internet. This is me. This is my browser over here. And over here is my software that I use to get what you see out onto the internet here. And this is called vMix. Over here is the software that I use to put the streams onto the wall. And then over here is a really neat, well, actually, I should say over here, is a pretty neat piece of software called Voice Meter Potato. MEETER, Voice Meter Potato, which is the audio I/O in out of everything that I'm running here. And of course, I've got other stuff that I can pull up, and it's kind of embedded in here. So for example, I can bring this up, and I've got a few more sounds on here. For example, we've got the sounds like this. What was that? Hang on. Let's bring Joe Biden back onto the program. Joe Biden, what's going on? Joe. Hang on. What about that 1.2 billion? Oh. Yeah. What's that, Joe? Your mental what? Oh boy. VMix. Yeah. Doop 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 doop. Let me. I don't know if I can do a screenshot on this here. How I can do this. Let me add an input to show VMix in particular. If I do a desktop capture, maybe this might work. It worked, but I got the wrong desktop. Hang on. Yeah, this is okay. Now, what you're looking at here is that display. So basically, this display, I have two displays here connected to the same computer, right? So this display here is what this is, and the portion on the right is the vMix that I'm running software-wise, and you can see these are all of the screens that I can pull up. I'm sort of cycling through them. So for example, if I want this to come up here, I can just click on it and then it comes up here. Or if I've got, maybe something like this, I can click on that and bring it up here. So like I've got a whole bunch of things that are like pre-programmed on my screen here that I can kind of do. Or bring onto the screen here. But anyways, that's how the whole thing works. Let me get myself back in there again. There we go. Maybe a little bigger. Hey, did Brett put Leonard in timeout? Noel, you stoned. Tommy, you can't hear Joe. Your audio is headphones only. Oh, yeah. That's right. That's right. Let me fix that. I have to somehow fix this. And it's the audio part of it. Headset microphone. Okay. Microphone to use should be Check 1 2. Okay, I got cable B. B.
Yes, we've been running many miles. It's a takeover. Takeover now.
Check 1 2. Okay, that's good. Let me see if I have.
We've been told something. Lots of options and lots of promises. It's an illusion and a lie. What are they gonna bring? Can somebody say something? Oh yeah. When the river runs dry.
Test 1 2. Okay. Yeah, I think you're getting my voice change your audio now. So that should be good.
Too bad, because this was the best one.
Okay. There we go. I think we're back in business again. With correct audio. Now, let me just go back to my input instead of my output. There we go. Truthfinder is in the room. Truthfinder, how are you doing?
Oh, hi. How are you, man?
Great. Do you hear an echo from me?
I think it's you. Is it you? I keep hearing back echo in it.
You hear an echo right now?
Oh, no wonder, because it's not me, because. Okay,
Oh, you might have your browser. Turn the audio in your browser down when you come into StreamYard.
My browser in it. Yeah.
Yeah, that might be it. But are you hearing an echo from me?
No echo. You sound fine.
Oh, okay, good. Because I did have it hooked up differently, and I think I had an actual echo before. Christina says sounds good. That's good. So how are you doing, Truthfinder? I don't know that I've ever seen you in the chat before. Were you ever in my chat?
I just come across your channel and yeah. I was gonna say yeah. Do you remember the time me and you was in jail together?
Copy that. Whereabouts are you located?
UK, because remember the time when we got arrested, and the reason we got arrested is because we were smoking a cigarette, and because we were smoking a cigarette, it was illegal at that time. Inside the cigarette there was weed, and then we got nicked. And
You got nicked for smoking the cigarette.
We got nicked for smoking some of that weed.
Wow. Oh, some weed.
Yeah. We done 2 months together, you know. 2 months in prison for smoking in public.
That's weird.
You don't remember that, do you?
No, I don't. Well, I was streaming a bunch of stuff, so I might have streamed something like that going on there. But it sounds legit, though. Let me just.
Do you smoke weed? Do you still smoke weed?
Yeah, I smoke weed. I don't have a problem with weed. It's legal in Canada, so everybody smokes weed in Canada.
We thought it was legal in the UK, and then the police arrested us and put us in jail for 2 months smoking weed.
Yeah, that's not good. Are the laws going to change at all there? Are you working on changing the laws?
Yeah, I'm trolling you.
He's trolling me. That was a troll. So I didn't know he was trolling me, but he was talking about something about I remember something. I don't remember. I didn't remember that, but that was a troll. Come on, that was not even a good troll. Like that was a pretty bad example of a troll, if you ask me, because he didn't really come across as a troll. But I have to fix that audio a little bit and figure out how I can make it not echo. And unfortunately, it's one of those things that I can only do while I'm live, which is kind of weird, but it's the truth. Yeah, try again, troll. The river's running dry. Come up with some new material. Yeah, I know. I had a minion trying to foil my broadcast here by messing up my chroma key. Or popping in here. Little one was popping in above my head. That's funny. The audio killed this game. Yeah, echoed too much. Okay, let's see what else. Okay, we're in the bunker. This is the Ukraine bunker. I'll just scroll through here. We'll let you see some of my backgrounds here. You can see which one is the best, which one you like the best. How about that? I'll just change my background every 10 seconds. And we can figure out what's nice. Leonard is funny. He is. Answer my question. What question? You keep saying answer my question. And then I go back to see what your question is, and then there is no question. It's crazy. Let's step up the game a little bit here. The party's going to start. Let's go. Leonard. Leonard's super frisky. Yeah, we need Brett Boyle and Al Munson up here. They're both in the room. That would be the battle of the century. Do I support a group that no longer exists? Yeah, exactly. Not likely. Fry TV. Hey, you know what? I was watching, maybe it was Doofus or one of those channels there, and they were talking about you. And somebody was, I think I might have told you this too, somebody was insinuating that there was some kind of a big conspiracy involving you being the head of the conspiracy with all the moderators to infiltrate the Canadian trucker movement to cause discontent, stuff like that. It was something that I heard, but it was like, it's like, wow, who comes up with these conspiracy theories? Oh, why do I promote people that protect pedophiles? I don't like pedophiles. I don't think they're good for society, and I don't promote pedophiles or anybody that promotes pedophiles. So hopefully that clears that up. Clear it up. Yeah, I think I need to smoke some weed right about now. You got that right. Alberta Band says 2018 Winston Churchill Park Rally was the beginning of the Alberta independence movement. You will remember that, Tommy. You got this. Okay, I remember Alberta Man. And I don't know who you are, but I was there in Sir Winston Churchill Square. I was there when the fight started. I was there when Antifa was there. and it was Antifa. It was a pretty big contingent of Antifa that was there, and I did videos there. I might have even got on the microphone there at one moment, and yeah, it was monumental. You're right. That was back in the good old days. Timber Traveler in the room. Hey, Timber. Nice to see you. Hanging out with our good friend Dakota. You guys been hanging out for about a week there or so, maybe even longer. Good job doing the shows there. I popped in just to check it out, and I saw you were on the program. Dakota was on the program. You guys are having a good thing going there. Keep up the good work there. Timber Traveler in the room. Yeah, I answered the question. Exactly. Yeah, let's stop the show for Leonard. Okay, Leonard, we're stopping the show. Okay. Think of something to say. We'll put it up here for you. We'll talk to him. Grab the job. Yeah, not true. I know, it's crap like that. You know, like, honestly, when someone like you comes out and just plain tries to help, and then people are in the background, and you know what the trolls are like. It's like, how can I come up with something to make this guy look bad? You know, that's all it is. And it's funny, the internet is completely full of people that are trying to take people out that they perceive as being people that they don't like for whatever reason. Doesn't matter. The internet is not kind. The internet is vicious. Yeah, exactly. Well, you know what, though, Fry? You did have power. Absolutely, you had power. And, you know, you can't deny that. And the power that you had, and you still have that power by the way of the fact that you've got big numbers of followers on your channel. You got subs. You know, let's not exaggerate things. You know, we're not like have millions of followers or something like that. But still, you start up and you've got some people that are going to watch you. But when you have subs that are like old subs, they're not around anymore and they don't watch you, right? So just because you have big numbers of subs, that doesn't mean that you can have big numbers of people watching you at this moment in time. And like, I see it. I have another channel that has over 1,500 subs, and I started that channel about 5 years ago. But I find that when I go live now, it's pretty hard to attract, 10, 15 people in there, even though you got 1,500 subs. So subs can be subs, but they can be an old sub that maybe isn't even on the internet anymore. Timber Traveler in that Victoria, BC area. Checking her out. You want to hear Al Munson's voice? Al has been on over on whose is it there? One of the other channels there. I've unsubbed a lot of people, by the way. So I'm not following a lot of the people that were kind of causing trouble. Yippee. You got a yippee. I'll give you a yippee. We're up and running. Yeah. Oh, okay. So this is the scoop. If I look at when my last video was, it's probably 5 days ago or something. I just decided to take a bit of a break and not stream. And it was more relating to the fact that I was streaming a little bit at nighttime, like after 10 o'clock. And there wasn't traction. There wasn't a lot of people watching. And if you have a stream and there's only 5 people watching, then it's like, why bother, right? So I just thought, yeah, there weren't that many people interested in me, in what I had to say, or the content that I had. So I just thought, well, I'll just give it a break for a while. But I took that time to look into some of my other favorite things that I like, which are pyramids, Egypt, ancient history, Oak Island, the Templars, Masonic. As a matter of fact, get this, I did a post of a Masonic temple, and somebody texted me asking me if I want to join up with the Illuminati. I've got an actual member of the Illuminati, and I checked his profile too, and holy crap, he's like in there like a dirty shirt. And he gave me an offer to join up with the Illuminati, and I thought Illuminati was kind of like a term of an overview of a kind of the way people think, but I think it's an actual thing. Like Antifa, kind of, Illuminati. We're up and running, though. Absolutely. It's snowing out there. Some people out there walking down the street. Timber Traveler, 2 weeks. Wow. Everyone's saying, stop it. Deborah Jeffrey in the room. Hey, Deborah. Nice to see you. Looking good. You're kind of like our good friend. Hang on a second. What exactly are you hearing? Do. This is not working right. It's got to be key. Okay, this has got to be the one I want. We'll try cable B. Audio. Sounding good. We're looking good. Feed is good. Got 30 people in the room. Thank you very much, all 30 of you. Give us a quick sub, thumbs up, a like. In fact, I will have to give my own stream a thumbs up. 30 thumbs ups. 31. Whoop whoop. $1963 GGAB in the room. Absolutely timber. Seeing all your friends in here. Timber's keeping warm with Dakota there. Seen you guys, or I saw you guys broadcasting the the Convoy commission hearings there. By rights, I should be restreaming them as well, but I don't want anyone perceiving me as somebody that is somehow trying to gain notoriety or something over this Convoy thing. So I'm just laying low, as they say. Laying low. Christina says, Leonard, you're not a hostage in this chat room. He's not. But this is a safe place for Leonard. Leonard, even you know that you're welcome here, and you're welcome to say what you want, but just, don't try not to be disparaging against the people in the room. That's all. Deborah Jeffrey, over the past few years, a lot of people have become cynical, callous, and just plain insensitive. Exactly. And we see that with our officials. Our officials need to be listening and compassionate to everybody, not just their lefty side, if they're a lefty politician. Oh, we got that pigeon out there now. Where's that pigeon? Oh, he's behind me. You can't see me. Or the pigeon, rather. Stand by. Gotta move me a little bit here. Hang on. Just move my coffee cup and me over a little bit here. Speaking of which, yeah, when you start up these streams, the one thing that you don't do is you don't drink, you don't eat, you sit here and you talk, of which my back is hurting. See, we have a pigeon up there. Oh, a pigeon and a magpie. Hang on. Let me get something for the magpies out there. Let me get some peanuts. Let me get a handful of peanuts here. We'll get this set up so you can see the magpies come for the peanuts. Windy out here. Oh, jeez. I put some peanuts on top of the lighthouse. We'll see if any magpies come and get them. Let me see if you can see that light. Oh, the lighthouse is not in a great spot. Hang on. Let me move it over a bit. Because if I sit down, you won't be able to see the lighthouse. Bring it over here. Okay, maybe there's good. That you do. The things that you do for your friends out there on the internet. What's up? I know. It's lunchtime. Oh, just hang on. 32 people in here. Oh, I could have moved it over further. A lot further. The lighthouse is right where I'm sitting. I know. move the camera. There we go. Oops. Something fell down. Okay. We got the lighthouse set up. There's some peanuts on top of the lighthouse. So some birds might come and get some peanuts there. We'll see. See how that works out. Timber Traveler in Canada. Whoop whoop. People are strange. People are strange. Why did I give David Riddell so much airtime? Well, because the Convoy was pretty much morphed into Santa and his whole thing. So, you know, I was following the Convoy and everything related to it. And that's pretty much what it was, so to speak. So that's why I gave him airtime. I don't think, you know, like, it is what it is. Seashells. What about Celtic Mutts? Okay, this is the deal with Celtic Mutt. Celtic Mutt, I was watching him and his chat were attempting to dox people. So I just plain unsubbed Celtic Mutt. I was kind of following him and I was kind of promoting him, giving him some credence. But Celtic Mutt, I think, is someone that I'm not going to follow. I'm not going to say anything or what I think about him, and I'm not going to say what actually happened. But Celtic Mutt is now on my unsubscribed list. Yeah, Leonard Taylor. If I was you, I'd forget about Santa and what's going on there and the pedophile thing, because that's over. It's over. Like, who's out there shouting pedophile? You know? There's nobody shouting pedophile anymore. They're all gone. And Santa is now, where is he? He's not even in an identifiable place. Right? They're hidden somewhere. Last I saw, they were eating supper in a bus. Come on the panel here, by the way, Leonard. Leonard, come on here. Let's get you on the program here. To get your comments. Because I don't believe I've ever seen you on any program anywhere. Timber Traveler. Oh, yeah, I was wondering whether or not there was going to be anything happening in Victoria. Is there anybody in Victoria? What about Hockley? Or I saw that Sonia was doing the weather report there. Yeah, seashells. I think the biggest culprit over there on the left is somebody by the name of Spoon, who likes to dox people. And Spoon goes to the various chats and doxes people, and the people that run the channels don't care. So Spoon is causing riff over in those lefty channels. So whatever, it is what it is. It's like Doe. I unsubscribed from Doe, And I don't even worry about him, or I don't see what he does, I don't hear what he does, and I don't care what he does. Right? Let him stoop in his own swill. Or steep in his own swill. Yeah. Playing catch up in the chat here. Wow. I'm just reading the chat here as I bring it up on the screen here. Yep, missed unsub to a few, but still watch some for personal intel, says Timber Traveler. Can Deborah come out to play? Deborah. Queenie. Leonard, I have a problem with your mental issues, so don't harp on it. Yeah, don't harp on the Santa thing. Let Santa go. Let the whole thing go. Take a deep breath. I didn't support Santa, Leonard. Like I said, I'll repeat myself. I support the idea of freedom. I support the idea of getting rid of mandates and things that are oppressing the population. Right? That's what I stand for. And if there was an American convoy that stood for those kind of things, then I supported them. But if it morphed into something else that was not those things, then I didn't support them. Right? Makes sense. Kotab, being there for 2 weeks. Ah, okay. He's not just a visitor anymore. He's now a co-occupant. Better get him on the lease there before he gets turfed out by the landlord. Just kidding. Exactly, Marjo. Leonard, I was just restreaming different channels. I restreamed Santa, I restreamed Oreo, and I restreamed Jay. Or Ant. Or AP. Like, it didn't matter who they were. If they were providing some content that people were interested in seeing, then I'd help out. Try to. Just trying to adjust my camera a little bit, showing a little bit of buzz on the left side there, over here. It's like I'm looking at the video, and wherever I point my hand, if I do like this, inevitably it's the wrong direction. Where's the birds? How come they're not coming for the peanuts that I put right on top of there? You can't see them, but there's peanuts there. They're gonna come for them sooner or later. We'll bring it back on when I see some bird action. Timber Traveler, you're talking to everyone in the chat. It's a public chat. And Leonard, I was talking to you. So cut the crop and grow up, says Timber Traveler. Or at least I'm thankful that I'm not just sitting here talking to myself, right? I really, honestly, because if there was nobody in the chat and the chat wasn't working, I would skedaddle out of here. So I'm glad that the channel is kind of working here and that people are coming in and people are saying some things. We're chatting. Some people popped into the actual studio here. So that's cool. The BS needs to stop. That's true. We need to move on. Oh, Queenie timed out Leonard. Leonard's Queenie says, go smoke a joint and come back when you feel better. Hang on, he's in the States and might not be legal to smoke a joint there yet. So maybe he can have a shot of whiskey. Jack Daniel. Something American. Love the lighthouse. Yeah, that bird feeder is pretty cool too. There's lots of sparrows out there. They love it. Oh, there's actually right now there's some bunch of sparrows and a penguin out there. You can't see him because I'm sitting right here. Okay, right there you can see the pigeon there down below. But right in the front of the picture, that water, the bath, bird bath, it's frozen to the ground and I can't move it. And it's stuck right in the middle of my video here, or my picture. Let's see. Gotta be able to fix this. Stand by. Move the camera a little bit. Oh yeah, there. If I move it over here. There we go. That's a little bit better. I can't adjust how straight the camera is because it's just a cheesy little tripod that came with that last camera that I bought. But anyways, you can see the pigeon down there on the ground eating the bird seed that fell out of the feeder. The feeder is for small birds. Large birds can't get at that feeder. But they can get some of the larger seeds that the little bird don't eat anyway. Don't make a stiff drink. Yeah, but maybe that's what he needs. That's right. Queenie puts that one up all the time. And that's true. Free speech is free, but attacking people isn't a good thing. Here, Leonard, this is for you. Just to show you that the Tommy Temper Show still loves you, even though you're in a timeout. You know, we're still showing the love. Elephants like peanuts. Watch out for elephants. Yeah, that's funny. Look at, she actually has a shadow too on my deck there. Give me a break. Hang on, I'm gonna have to go out and rescue the girl on my deck there. She's getting cold. Better come in. Alberta man, I don't know who you are, but you know who I am. I was there on the mic. I collected cash with Stephen Garvey. Stephen Garvey was there, yeah. Stephen Garvey, he has a bad reputation, really. The Stephen Garvey. and I tried to stay away from him. I was sporting Dave Bajorkman. Yeah. Oh, I used to follow him on Facebook, as a matter of fact, and I haven't followed him in a while. But Borkman is a little bit off the cuff. He's always doing something on a federal level, or trying to do something on a federal level, and all over the board, and I can never figure out exactly what he was up to, whatever. But you know what I mean. But yeah, that's interesting. But those are my thoughts on Garvey and Borkman. Which I think you're probably more a follower of those two, whereas I'm not. I follow Borkman. He's not a crazy person or anything like that, but he just has different kind of stuff that he's always working on. But Garvey, I kind of took him as being maybe a little too right-wing extreme. With if you look up stuff on him, he's being blackballed by the left-winger. But then again, everybody that's out there in the Patriot movement. Yeah, exactly there, Deborah Jeffrey. Spoon is stabbing your back. She'll stab you in the back. Or whoever Spoon is. Right. And then Mutt and other people allow Spoon on their shows, and then they try and backstab everybody. So, to hell with them. Let them have fun in their own shows or do their own things. When you have pigeons, you don't have bats. I didn't know that. Magic D. Hey, Magic D. Welcome to the chat. Nice to see you in there. Got Stream Elements in there. Thanks a lot. Amada. Hey, Amada. Nice to see you. Armada in the chat. I just want to make sure that you have a wrench. Look like a college football commentator. Yeah, where was I? I'm in here. There we go. Let's bring a real background in here. What's that? Deborah Spoon, also known as Addie. Ada is his sister that lives in Tokyo. I know who she is. Oh, okay. Yeah, Queenie. Spoon has been tearing the strip out of you and me over on those programs there. FJT in the room. Whoop whoop. FJT. Woohoo! Subtime, yeah. Just trying to order lunch over here. Hey, FJT, I like your handle. FJT. F it. F it. FJT. Leonard Taylor in the room. Hello, Leonard.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Are we going to have an echo? Stand by. I can hear you good though. Can you hear me?
I'm hear you. I can hear you.
Can you hear an echo?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No. Well, not much of an echo. But anyways, Leonard Taylor.
Why did you want me to come on live?
I never met you. Interesting. This is the first time that I ever saw you. All the time that you've ever been in the chat, nobody has ever seen your face or heard your voice, so it's enjoyable to actually finally, after all this time, to meet you, all not in person, but virtually.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to deal with this echo. Unless you want me to get off here and come back on and try it again.
Do you have something playing?
Hang on, I'll fix that in a half a second. It's fixed now. Okay, go ahead.
Am I echoing?
No, we're good. I had to come on because I'm seeing you. And I want you to know that you
Queenie?
Yeah,
That's Queenie.
I love you, but stop with your shit with Santa. Let me explain something to you. Tommy has had the same shit on here since day one, before we even knew what Santa was about or whatever.
Queenie, do me a favor.
Stop. Let me talk first, and then I'll let you respond. Okay? I want this to be clear, because I don't want you thinking I'm attacking you or whatever the case, because you get me mad, and I'm just like, you're obsessing, and that's in your head.
If I get you mad, that's your problem, not mine.
No, but listen, Leonard, he has had that up there. You have to understand, one, this is funny because Tommy's going through chat.
No, that's where you're wrong. I don't have to understand anything.
Quit cutting me off, please. And then you can talk. I just want to get this out.
Well, that was kind of rude for you to just jump in when I was talking, wasn't it?
No, listen to me. He doesn't even look at chat. You don't know how.
Why are you talking, Queenie? Why are you talking for Tommy?
Because I'm telling you what it's like, because you don't know. And he doesn't know how to tell you because he doesn't look at the chat, Leonard. So stop cutting me off and listen. He doesn't look at chat. I'm going to calm down, sorry. He doesn't look at chat. So trying to get a hold of him, this is a special show because he's actually acknowledging chat. He doesn't change his tickers. You'll see names on there that do not exist or had problems with. He doesn't change those things. He's not all up on things. And that's all I wanted you to know, that he's not supporting Santa. He's supporting the content because he started when this was all before you guys started fighting. He was not in support of it. He has made that clear. Okay? He just does it because it's a channel for open content. Now I'm going to let you say what you need to say.
All right. Well, Tommy, are you there?
Right. Yeah, I'm here.
You know what? Well, I'm going to start out by saying that a few of the people right now that I've had a difference with, Queenie, I guess Christina, and Brett. You know what? I've seen those people before, and it probably doesn't really matter. But actually, Queenie, I like you. I like
Me
Brett.
too. I love you.
I like Christina. Okay, but I need to ask Tommy these questions.
Yeah,
Tommy, you knew. Everybody knew Tommy when this stuff started with 1776. Okay, and it was out in the open. The David Rydell, aka Santa, it was out in the open that he let a convicted pedophile in his group.
No, it was not.
Right, just let him talk.
Shut up,
Queenie, just let him talk.
Mind your own fucking business. I've tried to be nice to you, Queenie. You need to shut the fuck up.
You look like Santa.
I'm not Santa, okay? I'm not shaving my beard because some other idiot. I'm not running around claiming to be Santa, okay? I've had this beard longer since before the convoy started. I'm trying to be nice, Queenie. You keep fucking interrupting me.
How does it feel?
When did I interrupt you?
The whole time I was talking. Go ahead.
I was in chat. I was in fucking chat.
Okay, hang on. Let's make this not about attacking each other, but make it about Leonard. That we know that what Santa did, and we know about the pedophiles.
Right, Tommy.
But we also
Tommy,
know.
Tommy, I got something to say to you, and she keeps interrupting me.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, Tommy, you knew. Everybody knew what was going on with David Rydell in 1776. Okay? Again, Queenie, I'm not shaving my beard off when I've had it for over a year and a half and some asshole that supports pedophiles has a beard. I don't claim to be Santa. Okay? Tommy, everybody knew that 1776 that David Rydell had a pedophile, had a convicted pedophile in his group. Okay? Why would you, what is more important to you, to be moral or to have content? Why would you have somebody up on your screen that protected a convicted pedophile?
Oh my God.
Let Tommy answer. Wait, let Tommy answer.
Let me answer that question. The whole thing is that things morph, and you learn things as time goes on. So as time goes on, things are said, and then people come back and they say why they did things. So, did they have on purpose? You have to say, did 1776 purposely bring pedophiles into the group? Did they? What's your thought?
I'm not saying David Rydell might not have purposely brought him in, but let me tell you this. And I said this on Polish Agnes until they kicked me off. Okay, and I'm trying to be calm. All right. When there's more than one thing as far as a convicted pedophile being in that group, Tommy. There is more than one issue there. Okay. First of all, there's a convicted pedophile in the group. Okay. Second of all, it was brought to David Rydell's attention. Okay. And what bothers me the most is the fact that it was discovered. The fact that it was discovered, that's good. But the fact that there was convicted pedophile in 1776, and these guys are out on the lawn claiming to fight for freedom. I mean, is this what freedom fighters is all about? It is protecting a pedophile? That right there, Tommy, is what ruined the freedom movement. You're not there. You ain't going to get together another movement. You ain't going to get together another movement because it's tainted now. And what's going on now is these people that were in 1776, they're infiltrating the other movements. Okay.
But I think you have to separate the pedophile from all of the rest of the people and say, yes, indeed, that there was a pedophile, or maybe more than one. In fact, it seems like there was more than one that wanted to join up, and how they dealt with that was, if you look back now of what David did in accepting the pedophile into the group, was taken by many as being a wrong decision. Keep in mind, he's a religious person, and I think that most religious people are somewhat forgiving, right? More so than the average person standing out there in the street that would just say, no, that you can never do anything with that guy. That guy should be hung or whatever, So yeah, I think, and also he had other information that other people didn't. But I also think that it was a wrong thing to do. Once he found out that there was a pedophile, he should have said, look, you're not good for our group. You're not good for the looks. and you should leave. But that wasn't done.
Exactly. Now that you brought up the deal with the Christ and the God part of it, and I shouldn't be profane, and I'm human. When I get mad, I cuss.
Well, that's where I find that you being a religious person, you should be more forgiving than the average person, shouldn't you? But you're more hard line on this than anybody.
Tommy, here's the deal. Okay. I'm not going to go out here today and hurt anybody. Okay. This is an example, hypothetical. All right. If I was to walk out on the street today and take a gun and kill the first person that I saw, no matter what my motive was, that makes me a murderer. Okay. Now, according to the Bible that I read and the God that I believe in, He will forgive me if I. That doesn't mean that I can plan to go out here and kill somebody. Let's just say if somebody made me mad and I killed them, he would forgive me. Okay, He would forgive me, just like it. But that's not. I still have to suffer the consequences. If a person smokes cigarettes and they develop lung cancer, that was the temple of God. Okay, and they violated the temple of God. God will forgive them, okay? When they get to heaven, they're forgiven. But when they suffer lung cancer, He's not punishing them. They're suffering the results of their sins, okay? And I'm by no means some kind of saint or preacher. What I'm saying is, David Rydell, aka Asshole Santa, expected people to forgive people in the court of public opinion, to forgive this guy what he did. No, everybody in the court of public opinion has their right to their opinion, okay? There's more than one issue here. What David Rydell Santa did was he decided to hold court in his own mind, however small or large that is. He decided to hold court in his own mind. And evidently, Big D came to him, and Big D told him. He gave him a story, evidently, about, hey, look, this guy's innocent. This was a deal of a bad marriage, a bad divorce. I understand that, Tommy. I get that could happen, okay? But I don't know how many men you know that would plead guilty to a vile crime like that if they were innocent. I'm going to tell you what, if I was falsely accused of something that vile, if my court hearing was on the East Coast, if they were carrying me, if the bailiffs were carrying me out of the courtroom in handcuffs, you could hear me screaming on the West Coast that you're convicting an innocent man. I don't know anybody that was innocent, that would be innocent of a crime like that would make a guilty plea, okay? And so what David Rydell did, he thought that he had the right to overturn the verdict and say, no, the guy didn't do it. Well, you know what? He had the right to his opinion, okay? And Santa thinks that he's some kind of freedom fighter for the whole United States. He feels like, that we need him. We don't need him. He made comments like, you need to get on board, or if you lose your freedom, don't forget. And that's what he was pretty much saying. If you don't come and get on board with us and you lose your freedom, don't say anything to me about it. Like we are expected to join up with the person that protects pedophiles. Okay, so he overturned that verdict in his own mind, from guilty to innocent. A legal court already decided the dude was guilty. Okay, I take personal issue with it that he does claim to be a Christian, and he's going to forgive this dude. No, that ain't the way it works. That's between the perpetrator and the creator. That ain't got nothing to do. He's still got to do his crime. And guess what? He had not done his time, because part of the agreement was you will get out here and you will sign up that you're a predator Okay, that doesn't mean that general public has to forgive you. If he was to go down and try to become affiliated with a child sports team, a football team, or soccer or something, the coach is going to tell him to get out of there. Get out of here, man. We don't want you. You're a pedophile. So,
well, Leonard, to stop you there, just to interject a little bit, I agree that pedophiles are not good for society. I agree that a pedophile came in. Riddell was told about it. Riddell made the decision to allow him to stay, right, after finding out more about the case. And then I think the latest that I'm hearing, like if I listen to Mags, I don't know if you heard Mags on any of his broadcasts here lately, but Mags has said that Santa has changed to where he does not want to have any pedophiles in the group, and there are no more pedophiles in the group, and that is now a thing in the past. He did make a wrong decision on allowing a pedophile to stay in the group, but they've changed their whole tune now. They're not allowing pedophiles in, and that's a thing of the past. So what do you think about that?
Well, I mean, that's good if he did that, if it's true that he did that, but I think that if he's going to do that, did he make a public video about it?
Well, Mags has made a video about it saying that is what has happened. I don't know that I've actually heard Santa, heard those words come out of his mouth.
All right then, Tommy, since you don't mind, I was trying to ask fair questions, okay? And Tommy, when I was trying to ask you those questions, first of all, Ron started jumping in, and I don't like being told I need to slow down, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. He was jumping in. I told him mind his own business. And then that makes me all more angrier. So that causes me to come across in a way that if you and I would have just been able to talk, my temper wouldn't have went up. Okay. So Tommy, I want to be fair to you. Why, when you knew that David Rydell was okay with having a pedophile in his group and they claimed to fight for freedom, why would you put him up on your screen and give him content?
That's a good comment or a good question. Because I don't know anything to be a fact, because the internet is so full of hearsay about what people say and what people do that things don't get vetted. So just because somebody is out there shouting something about something, I don't necessarily believe that. And I'm just a guy, it's like you standing out on the street with a phone and you point your phone around and you capture various things. Some things are good, some things are bad. If I know something is bad, then I probably won't stream it. But it depends how bad it is. And it depends what people are interested in too. Remember, people watch this channel because they want to see content. They want to see what's happening out there. And there's not much happening in the area of Convoy, right? Or anything related to Convoy or freedom movements or protests or things like that. So anything that's out there, hey, I'll capture it. We'll bring it out to you. And honestly, if there was that pedo side of it, yeah, definitely it was there. But did that stop me from showing the world what was happening out there? No. Should I have been more judgmental? Maybe, but I'm not that judgmental. I'm more forgiving.
Tommy, did you know that? Do you know who Steve Oatley is?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay, did you know that Steve Oatley did a program where he showed the conviction of Marcus Kopak, and he wasn't the only one. There were other people. Were you aware? Were you aware that it was on the internet where he was convicted and that he pleaded guilty?
Oh yeah. Yeah, all that information is public, and I'm not saying that he didn't show up there. He did show up there. Santa agreed that he did show up there. Santa made a bad decision on keeping him around there, and I think now they've decided that they don't want to have any pedophiles in the organization. So they've tried to clean things up. So, but what happened in the past is in the past now. We have to move on.
What? Tommy, guess what they happen to do?
What's that?
They ruined any kind of a chance for freedom movement in the United States.
I know. I can agree with that. Brett Boyle saying that. Queenie saying that. I'm saying that. Is that we need to have a squeaky clean patriot movement without any side issues with pedophiles or anything like that.
See, what Queenie doesn't understand is she's jumping my ass, and I'm on her side. Okay, I'm on her side.
No, I think the only thing that Queenie is saying is that she just doesn't want you. Like, what you're doing is you're constantly attacking me, saying, "What are you doing supporting pedophiles? How come you're always supporting pedophiles? What are you doing restreaming pedophiles?" And it's like, I restream everybody. It doesn't matter whether it's Santa or whether it's Oreo or whether it's Queenie, right? Or you, if you had a channel. If you had something of interest, and people are interested in this stuff, right? They really are. Go ahead, Queenie.
That's just what I wanted to say. I just know that Tommy doesn't pay attention to certain things, Leonard, like chat all the time. It's hard even with me because how me and Tommy met. By the way, let me touch base on that. Addie Clover was one of your mods that I got rid of and didn't tell you about because I knew she was a snake, Tommy. That's how we know her and how she knows so much or thinks she knows so much. Just FYI there. And we're getting attacked by Carl. I'm getting attacked crazy on here if you can see what's going on. Timing out, deleting people, just so you know. Anyways, but yeah, no, Leonard, I love you. I told you that. All I'm saying is that sometimes you have to understand that Tommy doesn't pay attention to things sometimes. Even when I try to get a hold of him on Zello, there was this one time I really needed to, and he totally just ignored. We were tagging him, everything, and he wasn't on Zello, and I couldn't get a hold of him. And I'm like, man, look at your chat, and like, look how far he falls behind. So he didn't see your question, first of all, to answer it. And second of all, like I said, that the pictures and stuff, he's been following this since the beginning. So anybody that was involved from my eyes, they were on here, whether I like it or not. Look he played some stupid shit from Carl on here. And I was like, why did you do that? Why would you do that when you know that he's trying to be deadly? Like, look at Carl attacking in here. Like, he's a clown. Anyways, but that's all I wanted to say, Leonard. It was nothing really against you. It's just you continually attack Tommy about it when I'm trying to explain that he doesn't even see what you're saying.
Okay, so I understand. I didn't understand why he wasn't responding.
No. He doesn't even look at the chat, dude. And it's the most annoying thing sometimes. Tell me about it.
I got no problem with you, Queenie.
It's not that I don't look at the chat, but if the chat is going hard like it is today, you see how far I am behind in the chat.
Yeah.
You see that thing that's up on the screen? That's where my eyes are is right now. And and I don't look at every single comment in the chat. So where you asked me a question, I didn't see it, and that's why I didn't answer it.
It'll highlight it, and even when you do that,
it's not that I didn't want to
see it.
Hey, Tommy, I'd like to make a request. Can you make this happen? I'm going to just put this. I'm just going to ask you, and then when I get finished, you tell me if you can make it happen. Okay. So since this person, what did you say his name? Meg what?
Megs America.
Oh, Megs America. Okay. Since he was stating that David Rydell is not going to have that type of individual in his group anymore, Tommy, maybe you could invite David Rydell on your station and give him a chance to denounce that and admit that he made a mistake.
Yeah, that sounds good. That's the stuff Tommy wants.
Well, anyone is welcome to come up here. Or Mags American, who's pretty much a spokesman for 1776 and does a broadcast almost every day, every night. He's the one that said that, and he was in the chat a little while ago. So if anybody from 1776 wants to come up in the chat here now, fine. Problem is I don't do a show all that often. You know what I mean?
But Tommy, I on a personal note, I have to question his truthfulness and sincerity. Okay. And I don't believe everything that I see and hear on the internet. Okay. And I don't want to get into certain things. Okay. But the lady that I guess she's affiliated with 1776, I got nothing bad to say about her because I don't know her. Hippie Mama. Okay. There is a rumor that she does a porn site. Okay. And all I'm saying, if that rumor is true, if that porn is all adult content and it's consensual, you know, no matter what anybody else thinks of it, that's her business. If it has anything to do with children, then that becomes other people's business. Okay. But the only point that I'm making on that is I have to really wonder if David Rydell is being truthful, because if it is true that this lady Hippie Mama has a porn site, and if it involves what I'm hearing it involves, if that is true, then he has, it kind of sounds like he's allowed that sort of thing to go on for a while now.
Yeah, I hear you. I think at the end of the day that the 1776, they have tried to come out and deal with their problems to the best of their ability. And honestly, all you can do now is say, well, have they gotten rid of the problems, and are they squeaky clean now? No, they're going to have, so-called things in the closet that they're going to have to deal with forever. That they'll never go away. But it's where it is now. But we need to have maybe somebody get on and clarify things. But I think they've done as much as they can do. They're not allowing pedophiles to show up. They've denounced the fact that they did allow pedophiles to show up, and the rest is history. So I wouldn't be hanging on to that.
I would like to see that on your channel. I would like to see him come on the channel and admit he made a mistake, and said he's not doing it any longer, and it's not going to happen again.
Gotcha. Go ahead, Queenie.
Hey, Tommy, sorry, quickly, I'm going to intervene here. We're getting attacked. I don't think it's a very good idea that Al has a wrench, being that we're getting attacked, because you can do things after the show to unwrench or to reverse actions. I don't know if us getting rid of these people are going to do any good. They are friends, though, so I don't know if that's a good idea after the show here. He's doing a lot of links, but he's involved, and he goes regularly on Much Show. And him and Spoon have some sort of relationship, just so you know. Anyways, I'm going to jump off. I'm sorry I cut in. Leonard, I love you. And like I said, I was only coming to defend Tommy because he doesn't know exactly what's going on all the time. And that's me being 100% real, not trying to be ignorant. And that's why I talk sometimes, because like I said, there's been times where we try to get a hold of him when it's been actually important and we can't. So it's nothing personal to you. He tries to read and answer, and he's very upfront. So that's all I wanted to say.
I love you too, Queenie, and thank you for clearing that up.
Yeah, you bet.
Yeah,
you
thanks,
have a good
Queenie.
day, and we'll see you around. Okay? Much love. Later.
Hey, Tommy, here's another thing. You know how that is when you mean to say things and you forget. Here's another thing, okay? Like I said, I'm not, no matter what the crime was, it's not up to me or anybody else to retry this guy, okay? No one was trying to retry this guy. Okay, whether he did his time in lockup, who knows? But he had requirements to follow by, okay? He was not being retried. This is another thing that bothers me. He's a free man. He's a free man to go and do what he wants as long as it's within limits of the law. And people were coming across like his freedoms were being violated. His freedoms were never violated.
Yeah, I think that it was a bad idea because you had a compound, an area, a lot, whatever, with children. And if the guy has anything against him, saying he's not supposed to be around children like him, then he shouldn't have even been there. He should have just stayed away. He should have known that his presence being there would cause a problem for the entire group. He knew that, and that's exactly what ended up happening. And the rest is history.
Tommy, what really bothers me is you take people that donated monies to the People's Convoy. If they were still donating in 1776, then they weren't paying attention. Okay, but there's people that donated to the People's Convoy, and they were taken advantage of. Okay, and the good people, and there were good people with the People's Convoy, they were taken advantage of. The people that donated their time were screwed over worse than the ones that donated their money. And all that said, the worst thing of this, you know what they did? They stole the trust of the American people and the Canadian people. They stole the trust. You ain't gonna get that back.
Yeah, that's what happens, is that people feel jaded because they donated to a certain group, and then their money didn't get used for the purpose they thought it would be used for. Which is unfortunate. And that's, what, the best thing to do is probably don't donate. Don't donate unless you think it is something that is absolutely something that you need to donate to, or else it won't survive without your donation. And just be careful. Myself, I donate to some people a little bit, but I'm very careful with who I donate to, and I don't donate so much that I feel ripped off if something doesn't turn out right. I just feel like, oh well, that wasn't a great idea, but let's move on to something else. Don't harp. But I don't like to harp on the past. I like to move on. I like to say the past is the past. Let's live in the present and hope for a better future.
And you can't do that. You can't do that, Tommy, until you recognize the past and kick it out of the way.
True.
Okay.
And we recognize that. I recognize. You recognize that. I think that Santa recognizes that he did a wrong thing. I don't know that you have seen that coming from Mag's mouth. Mag seems to think that Santa has turned and is no longer allowing pedophiles in the group. So that might be
did you hear
a closed issue.
Did you happen to see that video? I can't remember that guy's name. Okay, I think he was with 1776. Okay, and what I'm getting ready to say, this guy did not sound like he was joking. Okay, people that were running with that convoy knew there was money there, and for lack of a better, this is the only way I can say it. This guy's on a video. I can't remember who did this video or when it was, but this guy is on a video. You could clearly say, we're going to rob this motherfucker.
Yeah, I never saw that.
Yep. So to everybody out there, and they know who they are, to you people that were snakes behind the scenes of the People's Convoy, thank you for fucking ruining the fucking freedom movement, you assholes. Now we cannot trust anyone. Thank you, Tommy.
Okay, that's Leonard Taylor. We don't have a name on you here, but people are asking who that is in the chat. Leonard Taylor in the chat. Thanks a lot for popping in here today, giving us your peace of mind. I think it's enough for, calling out continuously the pedophile issue there, and that we need to move on. And you're right. this has absolutely decimated the patriot movement in the States. It's gone all over the place. It's helter-skelter. And now I think it's time to pick up the pieces, regroup, get the players together of who all is going to be a patriot, like Agnes and Jeffrey and a few of the other people that are hardcore patriots. And these are the people that I think you need to be following.
All right, Tom, have a good day.
Okay, thanks a lot for popping in.
Bye.
Leonard Taylor in the shot, blowing her up there today. He just turned us back a little bit, refreshed our memory. He definitely was not crickets. But thanks a lot for popping in. Okay, let's refeed my audio back in here again because I'm having a bit of audio issue with that echo. B. Let's see. Three is audio B. We got her. Okay. Thanks a lot for joining us here today, watching the Tommy Temper Show. Give us a quick thumbs up. Sub to the channel. 41 thumbs up. It's a snowy day outside. It's snowing. Birds are out there. They're trying to eat a little bit. Doing their thing. We're just chilling inside on a cold day. Yeah, I need a fireplace. I actually have a fireplace over there. The fireplace is actually burning. So it's nice and cozy in here. Got Zello on. Let's bring some people up on Zello. Yeah. Hang on here. Can I do this? Let me bring Zello on here. If I can. We the People's on there. Maybe we can hear him on Zello. Just stand by here. Got a Bluetooth into my Rodecaster Pro. Sorry about that. Okay, we're back. Rodecaster Pro. Okay, We the People. What channel are you on? On Zello. We'll bring you up here on Zello. Meg Americans, you want to come up on the feed here? You can answer a couple of questions there that Leonard was asking about 1776. That would be okay. Okay, we're on Zello. So, I think I'm listening to most channels. And if anybody says anything on Zello, we might hear him here. We the people.
Can you be my? Can you be my? Or cutie? Can you be my? Can you be my? Or cutie?
It's the first time I'm trying this, so... Oh, I know what the problem is. Gotta turn it on. 3-2.
Hello, Tommy. We're hearing you live. Hello, Tommy. We're hearing you live.
Tommy, got a copy on the private side, Tommy?
Hello, Tommy. We're hearing you live.
Okay, let's see if we got you. Hey, how about it? We the people? We the people. You in the room? See if we can get we the people in here. Into our chat. We're on Zello here right now, and I'm connected up to you directly there on Zello. We the people. So if you do say something like this.
Hello, Tommy. We're hearing you live. Tommy, we're hearing you live.
Well, say something. I've got you. Got you on here.
Tommy, go ahead. I got you on here on Zillow.
Okay, there he is. Let me bring Zillow up a bit here. Give him some good audio. Go back in here. Okay, we the people got you on Zello, got you live on the show. How are you doing today? A little slow. Actually, I was slow on talking to him on Zello.
Yeah, your audio's not coming through on Zillow there, Tommy, but we're here. We're listening to you.
Oh, Zello is looking for audio from something else. Okay, I guess you're not hearing my audio on Zello, which is not good. Got to figure this one out. First time I've tried this. That's weird.
Yeah, your audio's still not coming through yet, Tommy. I don't know why.
It's because I have my phone hooked. I'll tell you why. It's a complex issue, but my phone is hooked to this, which I just integrated into my system here, and you're hooked here onto Bluetooth. But how the hell the audio is getting from here to Bluetooth, I don't know. Other than maybe my microphone should be connected in number 1, of which I don't have a microphone that plugs into the XLR because I'm missing a cable, and I'm using this microphone. So at the end of the day, we're playing with fire. And she's hot. Oops. So I have to figure out how to get audio into my Zello once I have it hooked up to the Rodecaster to pull audio out of here into the stream, which is weird, but technical. What can I say? It's really snowing out there, though. The birds are going crazy, trying to get their last bit of food there off the ground before it gets covered up with snow. My bird feeder that you can see right there is almost empty. You can see those little containers right there I filled up with bird seed 2 days ago, and they're almost empty now. Peanuts that I put on top of the lighthouse, they're all gone. I put a handful of them up there, whatever, an hour ago. So I missed all the birds that got all those. But it's cold out there. She's snowing, shivering, cold. Timber! Baby shark. Oh my gosh. Annette Park. Megs can't just get into info from people playing with dots. Oh yeah. Let's see. What did Meg say there? This was it here. Yeah, Megs is saying, now this comment right here from Megs is relation to that they said many times that about the pedos there, right? About disassociating themselves from that, or the group from that. So that's what, and I heard you, Megs, if you're still in there, I heard you say that you guys have looked after that. You're not going to have anything to do with that stuff anymore. And hopefully it's put to rest. Gonna sing us a song. Whoop whoop. I'll get in the box with Megs. Queen doesn't like the fact that I gave you a wrench there, Al. So I'm getting pressured to take your wrench away already when I just gave it to you. Megs isn't, just can't get info from people playing with the dots. Back to that one. The Canadian Convoy was not a joke. Look at, they're still, the government of Canada is still conducting hearings on the Canadian Convoy. Look at how the snow is building up on the railing there, too. It's really starting to snow out there. In fact, the deck, where I could see a bit of the deck there before, now I can't see it at all. It's completely covered. I need black wording.
What's your name, pretty boy?
For the chat. What's that? I'd like to hear why mega folks waited until Trump was out of office to protest the lockdowns and mandates. The way it happened there, Al, was the convoy happened in Ottawa in February. So it wasn't an American thing, it was a Canadian thing. That the Canadians were protesting. The Canadians came up with the convoy as an idea to protest for freedom. And then right after the Canadian convoy, then the Americans decided to start up their own convoy. So I don't think it really had anything to do with timing of political leaders. I think it was just something that happened out of the fact that people were pissed off that they were locked down for 2 years.
What's your name, pretty boy? I'm not gonna lie to you. Yo, I have expectations.
Yeah, if you want to pop in here, you can pop in. If anyone wants to pop into the chat, you're free to pop in and say hello. In fact, if you've never done it before, try it. It's actually quite easy. If you're on a phone, though, you might have to copy the URL and then paste it into your Safari.
What's your name?
If you're on an iPhone.
What's your name? What's your name?
You're walking around in circles. Got it.
What's your name?
You know, it's not a big deal.
What's your name?
But it's big in some people's minds. Some people make it a big deal,
What's your name?
you know, in their own minds.
What's your name? 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 What's your name?
Leonard Taylor says, Queenie, Canadians started something great when a small handful of people in the U.S. shit all over it. Feisty man. Feisty mama. That's not true. Megs had him on his channel live the other night, Tommy. Gotta be more specific, MM. But I get the tongue-in-cheek. You know what? Over here, everyone has an opinion. Everyone gets an opinion. I don't, and really, Leonard got timed out. I don't think Leonard should have gotten timed out. So, let's not do that if we don't have to. Just want to chill, relax, take it easy. What's that? Ant exposed Santa today with something or other. Oh, interesting. I think the birds are gonna. It's getting to be like Alfred Hitchcock around here. Oh my! They're gonna roost on my head here right away. That's a sparrow. Ant.
What's your name? What's your name?
you know, if you want to talk about Ant, I think, you know, he doesn't like cops, and I don't know that I've ever seen him out with the broadcast where he's positive about things, right? I think he's just kind of a negative personality. And in fact, a lot of the streamers that you see have very negative personalities, because anytime they ever get on the air, it's always negative this, pounding at someone, hitting at someone, you know, nothing happy, nothing good, nothing productive. I'm just saying. Jay Corey, hey, thanks. Appreciate it. I like your tie. Andy is in the room there too. Hey, Andy, nice to see you. You need an avatar on your A. Are you Canadian? No. Yeah, you're Canadian. Uchi Capesto. Uchi Capesto. Yeah. Yeah, things are drying up. There's not much to rebroadcast anymore. Oh, let's see. Someone's pulling up outside my place. Just hang on. It's the cops. We came back. I'll let our good friend We the People take over the broadcast. We the People. There you go. Oops. We the People broadcast. Oops.
Hold on, Tom.
Okay, let me check the audio. Stand by.
There we go.
For We the People. Go ahead. I'll just change my audio so I don't get the echo.
Hey Tommy, how are you doing?
Or do we have echo? You sound good?
Yeah, you sound good too, brother.
Sounds good. You sound good. No echo? Maybe I can leave it like this.
Yeah, I ended up having to close out the YouTube in the back here, pause it out.
Okay, copy that. Okay, you're on my show now. I'll just leave you here. I got to leave for a bit, and I'll leave you in charge of things, okay? I'll be back in a bit.
So everybody, how's everybody doing today? Deborah Jeffries in the chat. Brett Boyle, Knowles, Margel, Al Munson, Christy, welcome. Am I getting the echo? Sounds like it. Let me change one thing here. Is that better? Can you hear me now, everybody? Is that a lot better?
Yeah, there's.
Do they hear me? Oh, not.
There's no echo.
Something on Tommy's. Okay. What about now? We got a slight delay in the chat. I hear an echo. Okay, let me do this. Turn down the volume. You guys hear the echo. And you hear me now? Sounds good. Says Amanda. Yeah, there's a big echo. Hi, we the people. Hello. Ussie. Hello. Do we still get the echo now? Or is the echo
yeah, you're good. There's no echo. There is no echo at all. So I don't know what it was. How I had my system set up before. There was a bit of an echo.
I don't know where that echo is because I've actually got my volume down here. So I don't know if. Let's do this thing here quick. Figure out what's going on with our audio. Oh, that could be one reason. Speaker mic.
Do have echo.
What was that, Marjo?
There's no echo. It's perfect. You sounded good.
Listen to me.
All right. I don't have an echo now. Or do we still have an echo? There is an echo. I don't know why there's an echo. It's got to be on Tommy's anything.
No, you don't have any echo. I'm monitoring the output of my stream. It sounds good.
Okay. So Tommy says no echo here on his side. All right. So we figured come in here and share some love one way or the other. When Tommy was trying to get a hold of me before on Zillow there, we responded back that we got rain here and been trying to work on the big rig, get that all done. But when it kind of starts raining, I tried working on it and got rained out. So put a damper on that. But for you, but anyways, we're going to try working on it. We had a little bit of rain too long ago, a little bit of sunshine. Clouds came in. So unfortunately for us, we didn't get fixed yet. Al Munson, my name is We the People. I have a YouTube channel. A lot of people that are in here do know who I am. Ussie knows who I am. Red Cat who I am. A lot that are in this chat do know who I am. Tommy reached from time to time whenever he would like to, and we give him that whenever he wants. So he can definitely do that. Deborah Jeffrey, hello. Robert, I knew you would be dropping that. LOL. We can't hear shit. Do it. Is that a little better? What's that? Yeah, I don't know where that echo is coming from. Tommy says it's not on this side. Yeah, I hear it.
Oh.
I hear it off of you.
Do you have?
Hold on a minute. Stay right
Do you
there.
have browser turned on?
I might have a browser turned on, but
turn off your browser. Because usually when people come onto StreamYard, they forget to leave their browser turned on, and then that audio from their browser is what's causing the echo.
10-4. Echo's gone, Tommy.
Yeah, that's what it's coming from.
Well,
hey, I'll just keep eating my sandwich and let you control the show here. You're live. You got 35 people watching. Give a shout out to your channel.
So I was kind of actually watching the show earlier on, you know, and I couldn't really get into the panel of that, but you know, there was a lot of things that were said, and you know, unfortunately, they did leave it dampened, you know, for the U.S. convoys. And I'm just gonna say this outright. I just support anybody here in the U.S. anymore because of how everything just happened. I will support Canada if that ever gets into it. Before I would do in this country. So figure I just let a lot of people know that. Echo still. It's there. It's Thomas said, like okay. Because I know when the wife came down here, he said the echo was gone. So that browser probably was maybe the reasons. Unless for some other reason. Let me do change audio. We'll change that. Go to audio. Echo cancellation on. Microphone. Communicate. Does that make any much? I think that did. I still hear myself. Well, we'll have to do like what we did. Can't understand. Just someone post his YouTube channel. It's on Tony's. Yeah, it could be on Tommy's end, one way or the other. Nope, still echoing. I promote. Hey, Brett, how you doing, brother? I think the echo's gone. Yay! I think it's gone. I don't hear it.
How you doing, brother? Yeah, we got it now. I think we got the echo solved.
Here, I think it was. I had to change the settings on a few things here.
I think it's gone. Yeah, the echo is absolutely gone now. It's perfect. It might have been. It could have been my end here. The reason for it is because I'm trying to integrate so many different things into my system here. You know, where I've got trying to hook Zello in, trying to hook StreamYard in, trying to hook Stream Wall in, trying to hook my microphone in, and then I got this new thing, Roadcaster. So in between everything, it's really, really easy to have more than one source hooked up to your whole thing.
Yeah, it's you know, trying to get into electronics and try to get everything to kind of match together. It gets to be really difficult because I mean, later on, I'm hoping to have a panel itself, you know, so that other drivers from around the U.S. or around the world that they can be able to stream while they're all going at the same time. My beautiful wife, Miss We the People. So
drop her down so we can see her face.
It's really kind of difficult to try to get everything to match in 100% and audio and cameras and all that other stuff, Tommy. Yeah, it takes a while.
Absolutely. I'm just eating a sandwich here. That's why I've got you up on the screen here.
15 minutes, give or take. And I see you got snow up there. Oh, that's blasphemy around here. I'm not really jealous, Tommy, that you got snow up there.
Mm-mm.
But we do have a plow ready for it when it does come at that point in time there.
Well, Fry was, I think, saying that they did get a little bit of snow down in Texas there, but probably doesn't last that long.
Right. Yeah, for Texas down there with the warm weather that they get, that snow doesn't stay very long. But I mean, like, I think it was last year when they got that freeze storm. I mean, I kind of felt sorry for everybody around there because it's like, I've been down to Texas many of times when it's like 60 degrees out. They're like, we're freezing. And it's like 60 degrees. You guys are freezing. It's like, come on. That's like a summer, spring weather for us up in the wintertime.
You know, like, as the temperature changes, you kind of become acclimatized to the temperature where it's sitting. So, you know, if it's 20 Celsius, 70, whatever, okay, it's kind of nice. And you know that you don't want to turn it up or down. That's just perfect. But like as the temperature lowers, like right now, you know, you go outside and you go, oh yeah, okay, well, it's not hoodie weather, it's winter jacket weather, you know. Right. So you throw that on and you still go outside. You still do whatever you need to do, but you just try not to stay outside as long as you usually do, you know.
Right. Well, it was, I think it was on a Thursday. Yeah, it was on a Thursday. Me and the wife, we ended up taking the bike for a ride and actually got to enjoy the whole day, you know, with being around in the 50 degrees and stuff. And then like Friday, Saturday, and you know, it's just been on and off rain, and we had probably barely sun for like 20 minutes, and then all of a sudden that went away. And so it's been raining pretty much the whole time since we've been home the whole weekend here.
Wow. Yeah, well, up here it's raining, but it's frozen rain.
Yeah.
It's the only difference.
And I'm just hoping it's not going to be a really harsh winter this year, but for some odd reason, I just have that feeling it's going to be a very harsh winter.
I don't know what's happening out there in the Pacific, whether they've got the, you know, the El Nino, those, you know, whether it's in their phase of cold or hot, you know, that kind of affects what kind of weather that we're getting here in the western part of the country.
Right.
So we'll see what happens. But apparently, from what I've heard, it's supposed to be a cold winter, long winter.
I've been hearing.
Yeah.
And even before we pulled our camper off our land, I mean, I could just tell the way the wind was coming in and everything else. It was just like, something's telling me it's going to be a brutal winter this year. I think we're going to get a lot more snow, a lot more cold weather, you know, and like for me with the trucks and everything else, that's basically our most expensive time of the year, is trying to keep those trucks warm, keep them running, you know, and keeping the APUs running and everything else. It's definitely our most expensive time of the year.
It's going to be tough this year, especially with the shortage of diesel fuel. You know, with I even see it here. You know, like here I see for a liter of gas, it's about $1.45, but a liter of diesel is about $1.85, which is a lot more than gasoline. Usually they're, you know, pretty close price wise.
Right. Yeah, because when I was on the road there, I was paying like $5.64 a gallon, and that's the US price. But I mean, it's like, this is really starting to hurt a lot of small companies. It hasn't hurt me yet, but I mean, the point is there's a lot of reasons why it hasn't hurt me yet. But a lot of these other companies that are out there that might not be getting a fuel surcharge or anything else for that nature, it's going to start hurting them. There has been a few that were on YouTube that were streaming, and it's like they had to, you know, shut their business down because of the fact is they can't afford the fuel. And people are wondering why this price of inflation in their stores, shortages and this and that is all there. It's all due because of this fuel price. It definitely is.
Yeah. You're going to find that it's going to be a downturn of the economy where, you know, I'm a lot more conscious of prices now when I walk into a store, you know, and I look at it, something like, I actually walked in and I saw a can of Spam was $6 in the store, in my store here locally. And that was, I think, at a drugstore.
Right.
Well, but you know, with a little food department. And I'm thinking, Spam, that's like the poorest quality of meat that you can buy. And it's like $6 a can. Like, come on. And a jar of cashews. Of course, it was a fairly large jar, but it was like $17 for a jar of cashews. Like, you go, you can't even afford to buy peanuts and Spam these days. It's getting so expensive.
Yeah, because like for us, when we go to Walmart, I mean, it's like if you get like maybe a small little cart of things, like just a little heap and pile. I mean, by the time you get done to the register, it's already costed you $100. But like the one time there, we ended up getting more, and it's like ended up being $500-$600, and it's just like, it's just unphenomenal of how these prices have just inflated everything across the world. It just saddens me. I mean, I think it was on one thing that I seen
what's going to happen
down in Australia. I mean, the prices of everything there is just completely skyrocketed, but with Australia being all by itself in the middle of oceans, there's no other neighboring countries there to kind of help to them. So they got to either have import or do stuff there in their own country, or not like us in the United States, joining Canada, joining Mexico. Things cross the border all the time, so that kind of brings down some inflation, but it doesn't bring it all down. You still got shipping prices one way or the other. So, I mean, all around the world is feeling it.
Yeah, well, with the prices going up and with people are not going to be able to afford to buy the things that they did in the past, so they're just plain not going to buy as much as they did in the past. So you're not going to have, the goods traveling because people aren't buying them. So you're going to have truckers going out of business. You're going to have stores going out of business. You already have restaurants going out of business because people now are walking into a restaurant and going, wow, it's so expensive to eat. You may as well just buy a box of frozen 4 frozen pizzas for $10 or something and just eat at home than to go out and buy a $40 pizza or something.
Right.
It's the whole world has turned around since this COVID thing. And this thing where they said we're going to take away everything that you have and you'll be happy to be alive. That's basically what's happening. They're taking things away from us by inflation. Your money will not be able to buy you what it did before.
Right. And see, the one thing a lot of people don't realize is like gasoline. So when crude oil comes in, you always got your higher grade premium gas. That's your high acetylene amount, and it works its way down. So like when it comes to diesel fuel, number 1, number 2, and your stove fuel and all that other stuff, that's just your lower grades of oil. It just works its way down. I mean, kerosene's above diesel, but I mean, it's like a lot of people don't realize how gas is processed to make the gas it is. So your 91 octane, your 89, which is probably blended with ethanol, your lower grade gas, that's definitely usually blended with maybe 15-20% ethanol. And then it just works its way down from there, your kerosene, and then all of a sudden you got your stove oil or your number 1, number 2 fuel oil, and then you got your stove oil. But the only difference on a lot of that stuff is like the stuff that we run out on the roads is what they call low sulfur diesel, which is a lighter greenish, yellowish color. And then your stove oil is mainly red in color or reddish greenish a little bit. But then anything that's ran in a tractor is considered sulfur diesel. So that's got a red color to it too. So, I mean, a lot of people just don't realize what it takes for fuel to be made.
What, in your opinion, is causing this low supply of fuel and the high prices?
In my opinion, it's the government. The government is the one that's controlling all of that because, as many of you have heard, our government is already, starting to take the military supply of diesel fuel or any other fuels that are there, and they're selling it off to other countries. I mean, not far from where I leave out of our terminal there's a ship that comes in that's loading fuel onto that boat. And I know the guys that work down there, and they say, yeah, we're importing the oil out or any fuels out. So it's leaving us high and dry almost and not, keeping our reserves all filled up.
Yeah. And of course, that we're sitting on a whole pile of oil up here in Canada. I live in Edmonton. Edmonton is the oil capital of Alberta, or of Canada rather. And just north of me is a place called Fort McMurray, which is the world's largest supply of oil sands. And of course, oil sands, you drill into it, put some steam into it, and you can extract the oil from it. Before they used to clear the top and process. Now they don't. They just drill into it, steam it, and pull the oil out. So it really is a far lot less harmful to the environment. But we're sitting on this oil, and there was pipelines that were going to be constructed to bring more oil down to the States. And the very first thing that Biden did when he got into office was to stop the pipeline.
The Keystone.
Any pipelines. Stopped everything. Like, your government has gotten to the point that they're so anti-oil, and same thing here in Canada, same thing here, that governments across the world have gotten so anti-oil that I think that now people are going to start feeling the pinch. And in fact, I saw a picture just yesterday of somebody with a big sheet outside of their window, and I don't know where it was, somebody somewhere in Europe, saying, we're freezing in here. We're freezing. That people now, with this shortage of fuel supply, heating, gas and such, that the people are now starting to feel the brunt of it, and people are now starting to freeze.
Well, a lot of people, in the U.S., they're starting to prepare. I mean, it's like I've put on a additional, in case if the power does completely go out. So I have a generator on backup, and I have gasoline for all that in case, something should ever happen, So, I mean, I think the government is definitely, or governments, around the world are putting more of a squeeze to, just basically be more relying on government and say, oh, well, we're only going to give you like this much power for this day here and all that other stuff. And it's like, no, I'm going to run my house like I am. I'm not going to worry about my food spoiling. I have to come and get you food, and everything else. So, I mean, it's just getting to be bad. We as the people of the world got to make that change, and get our country back, get our freedoms back. This is what's the most important part.
I think I'm going to change the name of my channel to Still Alive in the Bunker.
Yeah, right.
That's what it's coming down to. It's almost like, these guys that run the prepper channels and that aren't all that wrong. I think you do have to prep a little bit. You have to prepare for at least a point in time where they might cut your electricity. They're already talking about rationing in Europe, where they're going to shut power off in the middle of the night on people, exactly to what you're alluding to. And with what's happening here with oil supplies and that, the same thing might happen here. Well, you're finding that the grid is being taxed as more people buy electric cars. The grid is being taxed. They're not building any more coal power plants. I don't know what they're doing as far as nuclear plants. We don't hear much about that at all. So how are they going to bring more electricity onto the market? What, windmills and solar panels? I don't know.
Well, I go out west quite a lot there, and actually go a little bit south in the central south here, and I mean, it's like there's days that I don't see windmills turning, and then there's days that they're flying off the handle. And I've actually seen one that I tried to live stream on my live stream that actually blew up, but it was sitting still. But I mean, it's like, I don't know how they think that we're going to be so dependent on solar. I mean, yesterday I had cloudy skies yesterday, and the little solar panel light that I have out in the whatchamacallit there, it couldn't even keep the light up. It was probably on maybe for barely 2 hours, and all of a sudden it went out. It lost battery power.
Holy.
So if you have something like that and think that this whole world's going to be controlled by solar and or by wind, and all of a sudden you lose power, you're going to have a blackout. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Hi guys, how are you?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, there's Andy Heinrich in the chat.
To come in here, I gotta go eat. The wife is already pestering me, so we'll catch you later. Thank you for letting me join in. Hello to who's that one? Oh wait, I gotta.
Andy.
Who?
Andy.
Hi, Andy. Good to see you, brother.
I've seen you in many chats. I just thought I'd stop on and say hello.
Yeah. Well, it's good to see you, Andy. You stay safe, brother. And like I said, I got to jump out of here. And Tommy, take care, brother. Thanks for everything that you do.
Yeah, nice to talk to you. Nice to see you in here. Thanks for popping in.
You gotcha.
Appreciate it.
Later, everybody.
Okay, really good. Thanks a lot. There's Andy Heinrich. Hey, nice to see you.
Tommy, you were talking about nuclear. There was a tiny little article in the news about them starting a new reactor at Darlington. They've been trying to shut Darlington down for years.
Where's that located?
Just east of Toronto.
Okay, in Canada you're talking. Okay,
Yep. Darlington, Pickering.
Oh, hang on. The nuclear reactors in Canada are really, really old. They're like the first school of nuclear reactors, which produce a lot of excess radiation or leftover material. Tell us about what it is that they've got going on there.
Actually, they're the safest nuclear reactors in the world, the CANDU reactor. It's what I studied in university. So
okay, gotcha.
So I know how they work. Yeah, they are reaching near the end of their lifetime, but they're doing major renovations in them. And they just announced they're putting a new reactor in Darlington to be online by, I believe it was 2028, which is pretty good, 5-6 years. So the government realizes that their alternate energies are not working, and they have to invest in something which is basically the cleanest energy source in the world. No,
yeah, I'm personally not against it either.
CANDU reactors, the ones that Canada use, are the cleanest reactors in the world. They cannot have a meltdown because they basically have to force them to keep reacting. If they don't interfere, they automatically shut down. They have to induce.
Gotcha.
They have to induce the reaction, as opposed to the ones in the States where they basically, if they ignore them, they can superheat and go critical.
Yeah. Or the one in the Ukraine.
That was a major screw up in people trying to show off during a test, and they shut off the wrong things, is what happened at Chernobyl.
Right. But what I'm saying is that was like an old school type reactor that could be subject to a meltdown due to whatever improper operation. Whereas, like you're saying, with the newer reactors, at least the ones that they're coming up now, the new design now, they're implementing into it technology that will prevent a meltdown. Or is it just the whole operation of the reactor is different and it wouldn't melt down?
It's a slightly different system of how to do it. Yes, the CANDU reactor, which is the Canadian ones, are a different system of starting and maintaining a nuclear reaction to create steam, to turn turbines, to turn generators, to create electricity.
Right,
and
exactly.
they're all located on major sources of water for cooling. So if there's a system failure of some sort with pumps, these things can self-feed water just by gravity. That's
gotcha.
why they build them all on. Well, you got the Bruce Peninsula, and you've got the ones on Lake Ontario. So they're inherently.
Where are you located? Are you in Ontario?
On the eastern tip of Lake Ontario, Kingston, about an hour and a half south of Ottawa.
Okay. So you've been watching all of this, the hearings and things going on with the Emergency Act in Canada. What do you think about what you've seen so far?
When are they going to get to the question of whether the emergency was needed? When are they ever going to get around to what the government did as opposed to what everyone else did leading up to it? Every police force that they've interviewed has said, we had no need for emergency powers. We used them when they gave them to us, but we have plenty of laws to deal with what was going on. The guy the other day said, yeah, we have bigger protests than this in Ottawa on a regular basis. It's just Trudeau didn't like a protest that didn't agree with him. Any other protest, he'd be out kneeling on the sidewalk supporting the protesters, wouldn't he?
He was out at the Black Lives Matter. The most despicable group having a protest in the whole world, BLM, who stole all the money and gave it to their organizers to buy mansions, and Trudeau's kneeling down there with them. Like, come on, how ridiculous does it get? Hang on, we got WD Milkshake in here. I'm not sure who it is.
That would probably be Hector. That's Hector.
Oh yeah, okay. Hector in the chat. Hey, Hector.
If Trudeau would have come down and talked to them or sent representatives to talk to the organizers, this would have been over in 3 or 4 days, or at least at a calmer status quo where they could continue discussions. But to ignore these people and antagonize them for 3 weeks and then go in beating them out of the way, he deserves what he got.
let me tell you, in 2019, we had the oil and gas convoy where we convoyed across Canada, and I was in that convoy, so I know exactly what happened. And in that convoy, we went to Ottawa to meet with Trudeau. The only person that we did not meet was Trudeau. In other words, we met with lots of other politicians, but not Trudeau. So Trudeau hid from us. As far as I'm concerned, he didn't meet with the convoy. He snubbed the convoy, and actually reports came out that his government, Trudeau's government, anticipated the convoy coming. They deemed the convoy as being a negative element, and they were going to do everything they could do to discredit the convoy, which in fact because there was yellow vest things involved there. They said, yeah, that's a bunch of racists and blah blah blah, and let's just paint them all with a racist brush, and they're going to show up there and they're all a bunch of racists, so let's just ignore them. So that's the way Trudeau dealt with that first convoy that came there. So when I saw that and I heard that there was another convoy going to Ottawa, I immediately thought, well, Trudeau is going to come out and call these guys a bunch of racist, terrorists, whatever. And this should be great. This should be great. This is good. I want to see this happen. I want to see Trudeau look bad once again by snubbing thousands of people traveling all the way across the country to see him. And he's going to hide in his little parliament building and shout that the convoy is a bunch of racists. That's exactly what he did do. He did do that. And I can say, shame on you, Trudeau. Shame on you for not listening to the people of Canada. What leader in the modern world would have literally thousands of people travel to the doorstep of his parliament and he would snub you? He would not even acknowledge the fact that you were there and sick his Emergency Act goons on everybody there. Shame on you, Trudeau.
This was peaceful citizens coming to meet him. This was not a vengeful, angry mob at the gates of Parliament trying to. They just wanted a peaceful talk.
It was high fives. Yeah, high fives everywhere.
Hugs, high fives, bouncy castles, barbecues.
And you know what? It was high fives with the police too, because the police were with the convoy. The police respected the convoy. The police knew that the convoy was there for the same things that they wanted, which was freedom from the mandates. And Trudeau didn't even have the respect to he didn't himself have to show up, but he at least could have sent somebody to say, look at you guys, why are you here? And how can we work together to achieve some kind of a goal, right, for what you guys want? But he didn't bother to do that. He snubbed, the political, he's just like his old man Pierre. Do you remember old man Pierre, where somebody said something to him and he said, just watch me, right? And I bet you that the little Justin said, just watch me. Hey, you guys want to come to Ottawa with your little convoy? Yeah, just watch me. Just watch what I'll do. And he did.
What my wife was saying.
He sent the horses in, stomped on the little old ladies. And the rest is history.
What my wife was saying in the background is, you guys keep talking about this, but he never would have done what he should because he's got so much else. He couldn't expose what he's doing. I mean, he's a useless piece of, I won't say it. Thank you.
Said it for you. Yeah. I'm so disgusted in Trudeau and how people can keep voting him in over and over. It's unbelievable. You've got people that because their dad voted liberal, they're a liberal and they're going to vote liberal. And it doesn't matter what happens in the world, they're never going to change. That's the way. And I'll tell you what, Trudeau's a smart cookie because what you do, and if you talk to any immigrant that has come into this country, the immigrant will always vote for the person that is running the country when they came into the country. So, for example, if you were an immigrant when Justin Trudeau or when Pierre Trudeau was in power, then you're like liberal instantly, and you're going to be voting liberal because you like that party because they're the ones that let you into the country, right? Yep. So when you let 500,000 people into the country during your reign, those are pretty much guaranteed a vote for you. So talk about stacking the deck by bringing in immigrants. Yep. And I hate to talk negatively. I'm not talking negatively about immigrants. I don't have anything against immigrants at all. But it's the fact that the politicians use immigrants for votes. It's a sad world we live in. Hector.
Hector's the silent type. He doesn't talk a lot.
Siempre en domingo.
You got it.
Never on a Sunday. Yeah, so at the end of the day, it's these hearings that are going on are laughable in the sense that you're seeing more people saying positive things about the convoy than you are negative. The only negative things you're hearing is some lady probably saying, well, I'm deaf from all the noise. I've gone deaf from all the noise. Yeah, I don't think so. I was there. I'm not deaf. Maybe if you were standing right in front of that truck that had the train horn, you might go deaf from that one, but you'd have to be standing right in front of the truck.
There's a very small population actually living downtown Ottawa, correct? It's all government buildings and office buildings. A few hotels, but there's not really any residences within the immediate area.
Not many, but there are a couple of residential towers there in that downtown area, but not many. You're right, not many. They're mostly hotels. But you actually heard the people that were staying in the hotel saying that the horns didn't bother them. They slept at nighttime, and they're staying in a hotel right in the middle of downtown.
Yeah.
Plus if the horns bother you that much, well, buy a couple of earplugs, put those in, and you'll have no trouble. But people don't think of things like that.
No.
But the thing is that if you're inside of your house, the noise wouldn't be that bad, right? Because I slept in my vehicle on the street in Ottawa, right, with the horns blowing all night long, and I slept. If you need to sleep, you'll sleep.
Yep. Yeah,
there's a panel.
Deborah's saying that basically Trudeau bought his way in the last time by legalizing pot.
Correct.
Doug Ford got in Ontario by promising Buck a beer, which got him a lot of votes. This last time he got in by removing our license plate renewal stickers on our cars and basically refunding everybody 2 years worth of license stickers. That's how he got voted in the last time. They always find a way to buy the populist vote for the people that don't pay attention. Oh, this guy's doing something that will benefit me. We'll just vote for him without even looking at who else is running. That's the problem with our political system.
Yeah, they have to buy votes. They all do it, one way or another. Except some are a little more despicable than others. Mm-hmm. I just don't like Trudeau. But you know what? Whether you like it or not, I believe that the world is becoming more left as time goes on. And I'll tell you why.
Yeah.
As I was walking home last night on the corner of White Avenue and 104th Street, there was a group of about 4 students standing there, and they had a little table set up. And of course, outside, it's snow out there. there was snow out there too. They were out there, but they had a table with a bunch of brochures, and I looked down to see what those brochures were, and oh my God, it was like communism, Marxism, brochures like that. And that's the same stuff. They're the kids from the university, right? And they have a club at the university called the Communist Club at the university, and they're asking me, they're going, "Oh, are you interested in a brochure? Are you interested in this information?" And I said, "Oh, communism. Oh, is that good?" And they go, "Yeah, that'd be good for us. Marxism, great." And I'm going, "Do you know anything about communism? Like, I traveled to communist countries. I saw what communism was like in communist countries. I traveled across Checkpoint Charlie in Germany when Germany was half communist, half capitalist. I saw what the people lived like under those conditions. It was like turn the clock back 100 years. That they had a horse and a plow out there in the East Germany, and meanwhile a combine and a tractor in West Germany. Like, that was how stark the two differences were, and people were impoverished, really, honestly. And what do you want to do? You want to turn back the clock and bring back socialism and hardcore socialism, communism, dictatorships, any of that kind of crap. Like, come on, aren't we finished with that now? Didn't we go through the Cold War?
The left is not where the left was, Tommy. If the left was here before, it shifted so much more extreme left than it was 20, 30 years ago. Yeah. When I was in university back in the early 80s, the students were against government. Now they do nothing but support the liberal government. Remember, fuck the man, remember? Now they're the ones that are all for these mandates and all for this and all for that. I don't know when the big shift happened. I blame most of it on mainstream media inundating people with this. And all the teachers that are teaching in university now are very left-leaning, and that's what they're teaching the students. There used to be more hippies and free thinkers as university professors back then that would preach more, if not a midline, a more right-wing approach to things. But now it seems the entire establishment and teaching community has switched way to the left.
It's almost like becoming an entrepreneur is a bad thing in this world.
Yeah.
And that okay, if there's no entrepreneur to produce the business that will produce the job for you, the minion worker, the person that embraces communism so much, who the hell are you going to work for? The government, I guess, eh? Is that who they want to be the employer? Is just the government only?
Mm-hmm. It looks like it, doesn't it?
And you're going to be the minion worker for the government. What? Like, come on. Who wants that?
Everyone in the city I live in seems to want to be a government employee, a municipal, provincial, or federal. We have universities and a military base here, and everyone that gets a job there, including, like you said, the minion laborers, love it because they get good wages and benefits. They're never going to speak against the government that was in power when they got their job.
Isn't that how things used to be in Russia, where Russia got mother government controlled everything, and if you wanted a job, you work for the government, and that's where they went broke. It didn't work. They went bust, and they decided to develop a little bit of democracy over there.
A little bit of a free enterprise system, yeah.
Yeah. So we all know that Marxism, communism doesn't work. But you know what? They'll come up and they'll go, oh yeah, but that was a different kind of communism. Our communism is different than that. We've got a better version of it, and that's what we're selling you. I don't think so.
No.
It's all what it is. It is what it is, as they say. What do we got here? 3:30. Hey guys, I think I'm going to pull the stream here and shut it down for a little bit because I got to go out to buy a couple of things here out in the stormy weather that you see behind me. But I think I'll start the stream up a little bit when I get back here.
Go shovel some snow. It's still plus 20 here. I got the doors and windows open.
Yeah. See, I'll go shovel some snow. But you know what? Whatever happens out west, the wind blows east, towards the east. It's coming your way.
Thanks. See you soon. Thanks for bringing me up.
That's funny. Thanks a lot, and thanks for popping in. WD-40 Milkshake, Andy Henrik in there, the Canadian Andy. He's in there. Wow.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, everyone, for popping into the show today. Appreciate it. You're good. But we're going to shut her down here now, and I'll be back later. Thanks a lot for popping in. You're watching the TT show with Tommy Timber.